We're going live. We're live in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. It's Scott Spears, and it's Cheers with Spears. I'm getting a buddy on right now. Mark Redmond's got some bad news. I told him to go ahead and hit me up with. We'll go ahead and do a cheers for him because he's pathetic right now. Right now, he found out he ain't getting no money. He filed. Remember, he's been talking about it. He's been telling me what to do, and he went and filed. It didn't get nothing. So we're gonna have a little cheers session, calm his nerves, I guess, a little bit. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go into my Facebook.com right there, and then I'll just hit him up real quick. He's right here on the messenger, and then you should be able to see him. So let's see where he's at. Let me call him. Make sure he can hear me now. What's this? Is this the, we're streaming live. You're a little bit close. Yeah. Well, let's see this. Let's move it back a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. What we gotta do? He's in another call. Let's see here. Oh, put it right there. Keep it like that. Not too much. We'll bring it up. There we go. Hold on. Let me straighten this out a little bit. There we are. Answer it. Yo. Hey, let me straighten my camera up real quick. This thing was bucking.
What's up, killer?
What are you up to, man? How you doing? So you said...
Oh, you put a shirt on for me.
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah, I got a good shirt on. Do you see it? You're right here.
Stone.
Let me see. There you go. So this other view, can't see me that well. Let me just move it over a little bit. There we go. That's better.
I can't hear you, man.
You can't hear me at all? Okay, hold on.
I think you're too stoned to hear my words.
Hold on. How about that? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hold on.
I can't hear you. Okay.
Let's see here. Input.
You want to call tech support?
No, I am tech support. I'm the baddest man on the
I
planet.
can't hear you.
Hold
Figure it out and call me back.
No. You're helping me figure it out. Oh, wait. Input. Microphone array. Some sounds.
I thought you only had a little bit to finish that job up, Bobby.
Okay, input. There we go. All right, output. That's fine. Display. And then we close it, right? We're good. I think that's good. Hold on. Macaron array. All right, cancel it. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? No? Hold on. Shit. That's the thing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. See if that works. Turn this down. Air conditioner on. Yo, can you hear me now? Can you hear me? I can't hear you now. You muted your mic. Hold on. You must have muted your mic. Hello? Can you hear me? Hold on. No, you're right here. You're on HDMI. I think he's just fucking with me. He's an idiot. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. And then you're good there too. So let's see that again. Testing. Where are these people going? Test. Yeah. I'm making a drink, whether he's in it or not. All right, so here's what's happening. He is, he's either fucking with me. He's the kind of person that would have muted his microphone just now to make me to do what I did to him. He's that person. Some people will do that, and I know him enough to know that he wasn't just now having problems with his mic, and I wasn't having problems with my sound. He was pretending. That's Mark Redmond. He knows just enough to mess with people. That's okay. Let me see. I want to chat. I do really want to test that before I set up. Make sure I'm good. Because I think my microphone might have been on the wrong John. So we're just gonna make sure. You know, Google Chrome's all the way up. This is not plugged in. Now, if I was to plug this in, I should be coming through that speaker right there. I don't particularly want to. I'm gonna hit speaker out, hit OK. And now if I do it, it comes through that John right there. Should. Oh no, if I change it to display audio, it'll come through the TV, which will come through here. Okay. But I don't know that I want that. I don't know that I want that, really. Let's see. If my source is correct, I'll put it on HDMI 1. You should hear it coming through the TV now. Right. That's great. So this would have to be turned up, or this would need to be turned up as well. It's right here, actually. And then open sound settings. I got to look for, just make sure my input is set. Microphone array, testing, good. All right, so that's good. He should be able to hear me. And my apps and advanced app and device preferences, my microphone array is set. The input system sounds default. Microphone array on the Google Chrome and the speaker headphones. I could choose to make this go to the Intel display output for Google Chrome. All right. I think that would put it through here, and the input would be through microphone array. I can leave it at default or speakers. That should come through here, through this. but that might be a conflict. So I'll do the recommended defaults. I'll just put default. I don't know if that's going to work though. Output is Intel display for the apps. Let's see what happens. See what happens on default. See what happens. If he's not up to testing, then you got nothing better to do. To be honest with you. See, it's coming through here like I thought, which is good. Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me?
It's Scott. Yeah, buddy. I'm just in the middle of a conversation with my roommate who's getting ready for work. Give me a few minutes. I'll call you right back. Okay.
You can hear me though, right?
Yes, I can. You fixed it. Good job.
Good.
I'll call you right back.
All right. So that's good. I was able to fix it that fast. Sometimes you get used to it. I set it up with the Microsoft default. I knew that once I plugged this 3.5 millimeter audio jack into the side of the computer, that's actually wired into the TV. And I've got this microphone here that goes into the TV as well. So I could, because the HDMI carries audio, I want the video to be HDMI quality. But I was giving up. I was getting messed up when I was using this other TV with HDMI because it didn't. This TV wouldn't allow it was blocking the mic, and there's no mic port for it. So maybe I could fix it later. I don't know. It just felt like the HDMI was causing problems. So when I went to VGA straight into the TV, it worked fine, and I could just do the microphone from the laptop. Well, I'm still using the microphone from the laptop with this one, but I put it on HDMI. And to be honest with you, I don't know what in the hell. I think it's still using this microphone. I could test it really. Once I get into the call, I could like mute this up a little bit and see if it's going through there or not. Because it's just a little bit confusing. It really is. Because I haven't read the book on the TV. I'm guessing that at some point when it turns over its audio to this speaker output, it may also, if it knows it needs a microphone, if you're an HDMI, there's no way to get one other than to have the microphone jack, right? So I think it looks for that, for the audio, for the input, if it needs it. This might be a damn smart TV. It might have a jack on it. I haven't really looked at the TV. I just got the TV so cheap, I just picked it up. I was like, oh my God, of course I'm going to get this thing. So if I was to look at the menu and go to the menu on this, John, so I'm helping you guys out. This is how radical I am. I just go, okay? I just keep going. All right, so what I would do would be look on the menu, right? Because I won't know unless I play with it, all right? So I'm in the setup. I'm going to go into source labels. I don't need to change that. Video description, we don't need that. Okay, so that's it. I don't have any real, I might have an audio setup. What I'll do, I'll back out of this. Get back, if I can, get the menu. Go over here to sound, okay? Let's see, surround mode. I don't think I'm into that, but I'm actually in other settings. Let's go to other settings. AVL, I have no idea what that is. Digital audio output, PCM. I don't know what that means. PCM could mean a lot of things. I'm thinking something that's probably not it. PCM would be something to it. There's so many different acronyms. I don't even know what the hell PCM is on that. If it was what I'm thinking it is, and I would be crazy to be right, but I probably would be. Now here's the equalizer settings. I don't know that I need to. Maybe I could mess with it a little bit. It's on pop. I could change it to jazz. Let's see what I can change it to speak. Just mode is off. Rock is on. Pop. You know what? Well, pop looks like it's in the middle. User looks like it's in the middle. We'll just put it on pop. Or no, wait, jazz is nice looking. Whatever. These are presets. Okay. And we'll go ahead and go back to the menu. Oh. And then see what I can do. If there's anything else, I didn't see anything about an input. Nothing. Sound mode is standard, dynamic, soft, user, standard. I don't know what dynamic. Bass and treble go up with that, and the balance stays the same. Soft, bass, and treble just goes even further up. let's put it on just right in the middle. Just leave it in the middle. You know, I don't even know what the hell it's doing. I don't know if surround sound would help me. They'll only have one speaker. So I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to just see what happens. I'd like to figure out what in the hell that microphone does when it does something. It could be that that's a smart TV, but I would think I would see something other than, I'd see a Netflix or something button on here. If it was something. And I don't see anything that would make me think that it is. I've got a USB button. I got a USB button too. I can actually jack right into a USB John, right into it, and it would work. I suppose I've never done it yet, but it makes me curious to see if I were to do something like that. Like if I were to take like my USB John that I have, you know, I have a USB John, an adapter John that allows me to plug a secure digital card, a media card, into it, and then I plug it into a USB. Now with that, I could test the TV just to see. But this little guy isn't very reliable anyway, to be honest with you. This isn't very reliable. I have all kinds of cables right now. Look at this. I got HDMI. I got a mini HDMI to HDMI. I got right over here. Check out these adapters I got. Here's my prong. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna energize this with a cable that I'm gonna plug into this battery. Okay, and with the battery plugged into this, I'm gonna be able to turn this into like a cattle prod. And you're gonna see me do this because I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna find me a cable. Oh, I might have one. I have a cable that got dipped into hot chocolate, right? And it's not any good anymore, right? So that's perfect. That's perfect for what I want to do. If it's a bad cable, no sense throwing it away. Okay. Instead, I'll cut it open, and I'll use the jack from one side to energize this, positive and negative, and then I'll have the shocking voltage coming from this lithium battery here. So I'll get a micro USB here, so it'll plug into this. No. Any USB will work. Any USB will work because the output is the USB. Okay, that's good. Any USB. I've got a spare USB. I'm gonna make it. You're not gonna believe what I'm gonna do right now. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna make this into a cattle prod, and I can tape it on the end of this. So if anybody gets too close to me, I'll shock them with my cattle prod. I'll somehow rig it up here. Now watch. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this right now for y'all people. Watch this. I'm crazy as hell. Watch. We'll get some strippers. We'll get some strippers. I'll need some wire strippers. I know what y'all was thinking, but I just need wire strippers and a USB cable. I don't have any USB cables that are total junk right now, so I will just have to sacrifice one for the cause. We got to sacrifice something for the cause. I don't want to use one with these guys on it. Some are better than others, okay? And you can tell a good cable will have this round barrel on the end of it. Okay, now what that is, a ferrite bead. That is basically like a capacitor that will give enough capacitive reactance to counteract the inductive reactance from the wire. When information goes through this wire, the coils in it cause it to create an inductance, which is any type of electronic flow that goes through a wire will create inductance. This creates enough capacitive reactance to negate it, so you don't get like a resistance caused by the inductance, which is inductive reactance. It nulls it out. That's what this is, a ferrite bead. So I won't use one of these because this is a good cable. If it's got a ferrite bead, it's more stable, way more stable, and it's faster because it doesn't have as much impedance. And it doesn't have impedance induced by inductive reactance on the cable. Okay? Trust me when I tell you that. Now, people that know electronics would know what I'm talking about. They would know I'm not bullshit. People that don't, you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So just take my word for it. You don't want to use the good cable. The good cables are the ones with the ferrite beads. So you're going to have a lot of data throughput. And it's going to be a lot. Like maybe a printer. Printers usually come up. It's better. So I'm going to grab a cheap cable because I got a ton of them. I'm going to make a cattle prod to see if it works. I hope I don't kill my battery though. I'm going to make a damn cattle prod. Now what I found in my travels, look at this. We got to stick to the basics, people. I found my measuring cup. All right, this is good. It's a good day. So with that, I'm going to need to find my Malibu. I'll be right back. Gotta get my Malibu. You gotta have things in order. Okay. We know our priorities, people. You always gotta have the priorities and stick with the priorities, and do not, deviate. When you start to deviate from your routine, you start to get messy. You start to make mistakes. Okay. We don't want that. Now, the first things first. We know what we got to do. We've got to get our drink on. This is cheers with spears. Cheers with spears for a reason. Now I feel more comfortable. I will know what my appropriate intoxication, inebriation level would be when I measure. Okay, this is good. This is how you know when you can and can't do. You know when it's time to call it quits. Time to call a ride, or know that you can't drive, or whatever, because you measure. And you can tell the time right now, 2:41. It's a day drinking session. Okay. So that being said, we got to get this in there for it to actually be a day drinking session. Because this is the alcohol. I filled too much up on the damn juice and the ice. Because I'm in a hurry. See, haste is not always the best thing. It makes waste. Somebody said it. It could have been Benjamin Franklin. I think it was. Haste makes waste. But that's it. Hold on. There's one in here. I got some cheap USB cords. This might be one of them. No. Let me grab it. This has got a ferrite bead on it. I don't want to use that. This is a shorty. It's got a ferrite bead on it. I'm gonna find one that don't have a ferrite bead. This is a nice cable. See, this is a short one with a ferrite bead. This is good. I used one like this for my Drobo. I moved my Drobo from all the way over there to right next to the server and used a short cable, and it sped it up. I could tell. I had a 10-foot USB extension on it. No, like a 15-foot. That's your max. Just a max. It wasn't even an extension, and it was noticeably slower. Okay, so I put a short one on it. I put the Drobo right next to the beast, and it's working better. It's faster. Okay, I thought it would be, and it is. So let me just grab a cheap cable real fast. All right, this is good. Now this is a cheap cable. I can tell this is a cheap cable because it's skinny. It's got a very small gauge. Okay, so it's cheap. It's flimsy. It's kind of long. It's going to do its thing, but right now today, it's going to get sacrificed. Okay, because we're going to make a cattle prod. We're going to make a cattle prod out of my damn. Watch this. I'm going to make a self-distancing stick with a. I'm turning into a cattle prod. Okay, they ain't gonna be messing with me. Now watch. I'm just gonna strip. I use my helmet. I'll use my helmet to catch the little flingers. Because you don't want to get the little, the wire stripping joints all over my carpet. So I'll just take these strippers right here. And I can get some light on the subject if I want to, but it's not a big deal. This ain't gonna take long. I know what I'm doing. I've never done it before, but I know in my mind what it is I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna put some electricity on this. What this is it's basically this is an adapter for Europe. That's what this is. That's an AC adapter for Europe, and it's got the regular John, our American type on one end, and Europe on the other. So what I plan on doing is putting one side of this cable. If there's two, hopefully there's two in here. I don't even know. I've never taken one of these, but it's four. It's right, there's four. What I'll do, I don't know how that pins out. I'd have to look. It's red and green are probably one side, and the black and the white. Let's see what. Two are signal. What's that gonna work? Well, I'd have to look. What I'll do is I'm gonna make this work. Watch. This is what I do. All right, so I go over here, and you guys are watching up here. I think you should be. Should be able to. Let me turn this thing on. You got no signal? Let me get my source back on. I'm going to do HDMI 1 right here. Boom. Okay. Now I'm going to go here and I'm going to do USB wiring. Diagram. Colors. Let's just do colors. Pin out. Whatever. Can't remember what it is. We'll see what it is right here. So red. What's it saying? Red and white. Just give me one of them. Get big on it. The green, USB data. Ground is black. Red is voltage. So we'll just use those two. We'll leave the data alone. Red and black. Okay. Now, they're real tiny, so it ain't going to give much of a shock, but it will. Somebody will feel it. It ain't going to hurt them. I know that it won't hurt them. It's only 5 volts. Okay. It's only 5 volts because that's what USB voltage is. All right. And it can't be much amperage either. So I'm kind of doing it as a joke, but it'll be funny. So what I'm going to do here, I can pretty much, I don't want to do it with my teeth. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to do it with my teeth. I got wire strippers right here in my lap. Now, here, don't ever use your teeth, people. Don't ever even get tempted to use your teeth, especially as much as I paid for these. $75,000. My dentist would shoot me. I would shoot myself. You me that stupid. Now here, I got all individual crowns. Okay, I ain't even done that. I got the Hollywood smile. In case you didn't notice, I got the best dentist in the world. Got Dr. Gail Childers. But you can't. They call me Hollywood. Okay, they call me Hollywood for a reason. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna try this. I felt like doing this. I got this in my crawl this morning for some reason, or yesterday. I thought, you know what I'm gonna do? As soon as I saw it, I'm gonna turn that into a cattle prod and Velcro it to my social distancing selfie stick, and it will have an effect. You'll feel it tingle. You know when you used to put a 9-volt on your tongue? It's going to feel like that. Just like that. Maybe. Now I have a soldering iron. What I could do is put a heavier gauge. I could solder this to a heavier gauge piece of something. And then be good with it. That's what I'm going to do. It's so thin. It's so thin. I feel like it's not even going to stick in there. That's what I'm worried about. It's not really going to stay in the socket. So I'm going to have to do some soldering. Okay. I'll bring out the soldering iron. I got a soldering iron. Let me get my soldering iron. I'll tear this right into it. I can give you a soldering lesson while we're at it. So how this works, I can start heating up the soldering iron if you want. I'm just stripping off the damn insulation. Showing this little bare ass wire. There's nothing here. So I'm gonna want to get some solder on it. This ain't gonna do nothing without the solder. I'm gonna twist it up a little bit. You can barely even see it. I'm gonna put some tin on it with the soldering iron, and then we'll have something. I'll put it on I'll solder it to a paper clip or something to give it some substance. You know what I mean? Give it some some meat to go in there because it's gonna have to get into that probe thing, and I might have to drip some solder in there to make it stay. So we got a little project going on. It's an impromptu project. This kind of stuff I just want to play with. So here, I've got this. I'm gonna go get my soldering iron, and I'm gonna solder this onto something. Give me a heavier wire. Let me see here. I'll be right back. Let me grab my soldering iron. I'm gonna get that heated up. I'll be right back. I know I got the tin too. I got tin right here. Be right back, people. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna plug this soldering iron in and let it start to get hot. Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna need some tin. I'm gonna need a little bit of tin for the soldering. It's a mixture of mostly tin, a little bit of lead. I think. I don't think that's lead. It's tin and something. Tin and I forget. Mostly tin. 10, 95. Substance other than that. This has to sit right here. You do not want to cause a fire. Okay? So be careful. This is going to get hot as hell. Crazy as hell to be doing this anyway. I'm going to turn it on. So you have some light on the subject. Okay? And this is it's two different settings. There's 15 watts and 30 watts. I'm going to go with, I'll start with 15 because it's a small wire. Let me go grab some chain. See, that's how you start the fire. That's exactly how the fire starts. Where's the damn thing? It's way over there. Luckily, it ain't hot yet. So this is what will happen. If you're not careful, it'll fall somewhere. And what I'm going to do, if it's going to fall, I want it to fall in the ice bucket and then electrocute me. Okay? That's not a good idea. What I'm going to do, that's what I'm going to do. Use this weight. All right? I mean, you know what? This is actually a heat sink. This will be perfect. This is a heat sink for a CPU. It's metal. It'll actually absorb some of the heat. Oh, that's thermal grease. This will keep it from overheating. Oh, this is a good heat sink. I might be able to use that. That's why I bought it. I bought it for something. I was just asking what was I gonna use for this heat sink for just today, and I thought about this one, and then I just pulled it up by coincidence. I might be buying a just really cheap i7 core with 16 gigs of RAM with a motherboard and badass 16 gigs of RAM and a like a Xeon chip 2.0 6 core chip for like $130. So I'll put that in the beast. Yeah, 6 core Xeon chip and 3 PCI Express 16 slots. That'll be good. That'll be done. That's all I need. That's the chip. But it didn't come with a heat sink. That's why I was like, I had to hit the guy up. I said, does it come with a heat sink? He didn't answer me back. If I get lucky, this will work. Lucky. I'd have to be lucky. If it does, I'll be surprised. Only because I don't even know where I got this thing. This is for 775, LGA 775. Ain't gonna work no way, no how. But it was a good thought. This will not work. LGA 775. Now, this would work on either one of those, supposedly. If it was no. It would only work on the little one because it's LGA 775. But this doesn't have a fan. This is strictly a heatsink. It's supposedly such a great heatsink that it doesn't need a fan, so it's quiet. Okay. I never used it. I bought it. It's supposed to be really good because it's a passive. You know, it's a heatsink that doesn't need a fan. I'm all about trying to make things quiet. I'll put the soundproofing in there. If I put a heatsink in it that doesn't need a fan, and the power supply gives it enough fan action, I could keep that thing completely silent. Well, that's that. This is here. What we're talking about right now is cheers with spears. So let's not get too far off the topic. Topic of discussion is cheers with spears. You're just gonna have to learn something because I got all these computers in front of me and I got to do something anyway. So I'm gonna make a cattle prod. I'm gonna be able to shock people with this stick in a minute. I'm gonna get some tin. I'll be right back. Wait, it might be right here. I got this toolkit right here. I keep in my bag. I might have some tin in it. I usually do. I have this little all-in-one John I've had for 20 years. I add stuff to it. I'll do stuff out of it. I never know what the hell I got anymore. I always have something. I have this little thing here. It keeps all my little miscellaneous screws and stuff. And I'll keep a little bit of tin in there usually. One of these will have like a ball of tin in case I need to do some soldering real fast. You never know. That soldering iron has pulled me out of some shit. Trust me. I can put something together. If I need something to be put together, here's my tin. There you go. That's my tin. If I need something to be put together, is it broke? If I got a soldering iron, I can fix it. Trust me. I've done it. Pulls it out of I call it pulling it out of my ass. This is what a technician should be doing. Okay? I do what a technician should be doing. And that's making things work. When they don't work, you make them work. That's what I do. I'm the best. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sacrifice another cable. While that's heating up, I'm gonna go ahead and take this guy right here. Okay. This part will go right into the prod, okay? This is supposed to go in it. So I don't have to worry about sticking those wires in there. If I use this, what do I do with my John? Where's my John? Where's the the prod part. Where'd it go? The prod part receives this, okay, perfectly. So I can smell it. I can smell it already. I don't want to mess my mice up. So, where's my prod part? The prod part will take this, and all I got to do is cut this right here, and then solder those little bitty wires to these wires, and then I'll have a prod. Well, if I can find the damn thing. Here it is right here. It's in my helmet. All right, so it goes like this. This goes into here, okay? That's perfect. Now I'm going to cut this. And then because I have to make this USB, John, go into that, I have to make this go into a micro, or I mean a regular USB. USB A. So I just cut it. I'm going to keep it short. So, no big deal. I'm sacrificing a little John. I could actually put it back together later if I wanted to with a switch, because I got a switch. I could put it in line with it later if I wanted to. I'll figure it out later. I'm gonna give myself some slack in case. You always think you want to leave some service loop. Okay, it's called service loop. In case you make a mistake, you can go back and do some more. You don't want to recut it too tight. Okay, so I left myself a little bit of service loop. I didn't need it to be anywhere near this long. Okay, but I'll do that so I can wrap it. I can use this to wrap itself around the pole if I need to, okay? So I'm always planning ahead. You always want to leave yourself a service loop because you only got, sometimes you only have one shot at it, you know what I mean? So this right here is a nice, big, thick piece of copper. Now, normally you want to pre-tin. Call it pre-tin. I'm going to put something under that because I don't want to run my desk either. Let's put some paper on it. So in case the tin falls off of it, it'll fall on that piece of paper rather than my wood. You typically want to do this in a place where you have a tech station or something. I don't have that. I got a cocktail table. Okay, that's what I'm doing with cocktail table. So I'm going to tin this. What you see, all you do is you heat the receiving copper, nice and hot, sitting on the tip. And once it's hot, you just apply some tin to it after twisting them up a little bit. And if it's hot enough for the copper to suck the tin into itself, then you know that the soldering iron is good enough. So you're accomplishing a couple things at the same time. One, you're tinning the wire, making it more susceptible. I'm gonna push this up to 30 watts to make it hotter. Okay, my heat sink's doing it good. It's only on the handle. Never touch the silver part. If you touch the silver part, you're gonna get your ass burnt up. Okay, do not touch the silver part of the soldering iron, which is right there. Okay, big mistake if you ever do it. I've never done it. Okay, but I just know that it's very hot, hundreds of degrees. Okay. So it would definitely give you 30 degrees. Don't touch this part or the end part. The end part is typically more. Now all I'm doing is tinning the wire. Okay, it's still cold. That's a cold solder right there. Would you just saw a blob of solder just sat there on it? That's cold solder. It makes a blob. So the cold solder is bad. You want it to be very hot so it'll seep in. Cold solder doesn't stick, so it'll just plop right off. So there's a lot of reasons you want your solder to be nice and hot. So it won't do what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to actually become part of. They become together when you solder. Yeah, it's one piece of metal, kind of like welding. Only it's miniature. It's like miniature welding almost. Pretty much, the best way to explain it. It's gotta be hot. But this is a piece of shit soldering iron. That's one other thing to take away. I don't even know if it's broken. I know it's hot, but I definitely should leave it on the 30. Because it's not even picking up this. It's not even picking up this. It's not even getting this copper wire for this adapter hot enough to even set the tin. So I'm trying to get some tin action. I know it ain't no good. And I just keep pushing a little bit. I'm impatient because I'm live. We're live. And I feel like I'm wasting your time. I'm not. I'm teaching you something. It's educational, people. So I'm not just wasting your time. So showing you how to make a gizmo. This is a gizmo. This is what you can do when you learn electronics. You learn how to play with with wires and solder and components and a little bit of electricity. It's not going to hurt anybody. I know that a USB is only 5 volts. Okay, a 9-volt battery will be worse than that. Okay, this is just a 5-volt charge. And it's not the volts that hurt you. It's the amperage. It's the current. So like technically, it could be 1 volt. If it was 1,000 amps, it would kill you. It would stop your heart. It's amps that stop your heart. It interferes with your electrochemical signals. Your body works off electricity. Your heart is told when to beat by electricity from all through your body and your brain. So if you interfere with that, you stop your heart. That's why you never want to measure anything with 2 hands, because it makes it easier for the electricity to go across your heart. Okay. Now I would never see that's all tinned up. See how it's all silver now instead of what do you call it? You never want to blow on solder. That will create a cold solder cord. So what I'm gonna do now? Where's my other John? This is fine. What I'm gonna do is grab my USB John, my sacrificial. I just choose a side. Red is one side, black is the other, no big. And I'll just twist them up again one more time. I could tin these too. What I can do is tin these as well. You want to tin both, tin both sides. So I did the one, I'll do the other. This is really easy. It's nice and hot now. I don't really have to add much tin to it. I just hit this soldering iron with a little bit of tin and hit these wires with some tin, and they get a little bit more meatier. And now that they both sides are tinned up, meaning the electrical cord and the USB cord, they're both tinned up, it'll be easier for them to get together. Okay, so I just grab these two like this. It's like bunnies. Put them together. I guess it doesn't matter, black, red, whatever. It's only 2. So just twist them up a little bit, one side. Now I'm gonna tin that one first. I'm gonna let me get ahead of myself. Just throw this in there, put some tin on it, on the tip. Just run this over there. And because they're already both tinned themselves, it just makes it so much easier. Now it's tinned. Those 2 are together. They're gonna stay together. All right. Now I'll do a whole lot of twisting. Now these guys over here with the red, I'm gonna just pull them together. Come here, baby. See, they're a little bit mismatched in height, length, a little bit. So I'm gonna peel this back so I can get down on it a little bit better. All right. Then I'm gonna wire tie these together so they don't go nowhere, so they stay put. You don't want these to come apart. All right, I don't. Now I'm gonna twist them together a little bit, throw some tin on it, boom, and solder them up. There we go, nice and soldered. Yeah, that's easy enough. Now that's soldered, okay? Did these come apart? Are these still together? Yes, they're still together. So stay together. It is together. It's like pretty much welded together. Now we're done. We're done with the soldering iron. Don't need it no more. So I'm gonna go ahead and unplug it. I'm gonna switch it down to 15 just so it starts to, get. This is probably cool. Never blow on it. Like I said, we'll cause a cold solder joint. I'm gonna unplug the soldering iron, and I'm gonna be real careful with it because it's still hot, very hot. All right, still dripping these globs of tin. I'm gonna move it out of my way so I don't get hurt. I'm gonna put it in the kitchen on the sink where it's metal. It won't burn. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, so here. There we go. Now, stay right there. All right. Now, that's done. I could. It's my next move. I got this John right here. Okay. Now I'm going to cut these, trim it out a little bit. Trim it down a little bit. Scissors. I can use the clippers. Whatever. They're not very thick. They're not very thick. I'm going to get rid of the data lines. The green and the white don't do me no good. Trim them off. And then there's also some insulation stuff. I don't have to worry about that really. All right, set it up. Done. Boom. Now, if I had some small little what do you call them, the electrical caps that they use. If I had some tiny ones, I would use them. But I don't know that I do. I don't think I wouldn't have anything that small. I don't think. One thing I could use is I could use the kind of fittings that they use for telephone wire. This is almost that small where I can use something that I have one of. I might have one. I'm the kind of guy that would have one in my bag. In one of these little Johns, there could be a type of connector that you just crimp it. It's a crimp connector. Now that those two wires are soldered together, I can stick them in something like that to help protect it, keep it really, really tight. But that would be kind of almost overdoing it. But it's got to be. I want it to stay together. So I just love it. Anything in here? Do I have one of those? I know where it might be. I know where one might be. It's right here. I have a little. Where's my thing? I have this little bitty toolkit. Not a toolkit, but a gadget case. It's green. Damn it. It's not here. I don't want to go running around looking for it. But I have a cool ass little kit. If I was to find it, I would be set. Around here somewhere. Might be in my tool drawer. I was looking for that too. That's a USB hub. All right, so we're back into. I'm good. All I'm gonna do is wrap it with electrical tape. That's good enough. All right, I just want it to work. I want it to be able to shock something. I'll shock myself. I'll shock myself. Let's see. I know it ain't gonna hurt me. If I shock myself, then you know. It'd be like ridiculous to do it if you didn't know what you were doing, right? So here, I don't need this to be that long, but it is. I should have thought about that. I should have actually thought about that. See how long this is? I don't need it to be this long. I should have made it this long. See, I kind of screwed up. Because now, really, what I could do, I could test it right now. I could test it. This is connected. And really, what I want to do in the end is connect this. This is going to be electrified, okay? When I plug this into this lithium battery, this end of the USB, into the output of that, and those I don't want those to short out. That could ruin the battery. That could mess the battery up. So I need these to stay apart, okay? And they are. Hold on. Let me make sure they're apart. Let's just see though. But yeah, they're apart. I'm gonna get some twist ties and something to keep them apart before I turn this thing on. I'll be right back. I gotta keep them apart. Also, it'll short the battery. It'll run my battery. Don't want that to happen. Okay. Let me see. Let's see. Here's some tape. I just need one zip tie. I got zip tie. Hold on. There's one. Okay. It's set. We're good. Like so. Like so. I kind of feel like almost redoing it. Give her some of the slack. I can't do it so fast. I should have cut it way down here. Damn it. No big. I got my electrical tape right here. You're going to throw some on it just to isolate them from each other. I don't want them to touch. I want them to even get close to touching. So I just wrap this on there. And this is some old gooey electrical tape. It's not really that great. That's okay. It's going to serve this purpose. It's just going to isolate these two from each other. Make sure I can't see any. I can see some copper there. I don't want to get off of me. And then I just wrap this up as well. This is simple. Let me just cut this up. And there. This is a little simple project. See, this is bad tape. This is really horrible tape. It just kind of fell apart on me. That's okay. It's just a glob of goo. That's what it is. As long as they're staying separate in there, I don't want it to be touching at all. So maybe I'll do this. Make sure they're gobbed. It's totally separate. There's a gob between them. And then I'll feel better about it. This is really bad tape. It's all it does. It just kind of sticks because it's like gooey. It doesn't have any sticky side. It's just all goo. It's been sitting in my toolbox for about 10 or 15 years. It's no good. But it's enough to provide some insulation between the two. The positive and the negative. Because you don't want them to short. But not on that end of the battery. You don't want to have zero resistance pretty much. That would be a short. And that's not good for the power source. Because it needs some resistance to have. It needs a load. Okay, that's what it is. Now what I'll do with the I'm gonna go down here, and sometimes it's better if you make like a loop. So I can come this way. And that way, if you were to pull on it, you're not pulling on the John. You're pulling on the loop. So I'll go like this. All right? Just like that. So I bring it back towards itself, see? And I'll kind of come around like that. This is all might seem like common sense, but that's fine. There we go. There we go. Now, see, it's better. These guys, they're still apart. And I'll just do one more of those. And I'm just kind of throwing it together real fast. I could throw something over top of it and make it pretty. I just kind of want to see if it works. If it does, I can dress it up later. I can even redo it. It works real good. Too bad I can't get nobody through the computer because they ain't getting no close to me anyway. Okay. Now, that's good. That's tied off. I'm going to cut these, trim these off. And then I'll plug it in to the battery. Or hell, I could plug it into anything. I'll plug it into, you know what I could do? Instead of risking my battery, I don't want to risk my battery just to test it. What I'll do is I'll plug it into a electrical socket with like this. I'll grab one of these right here. And this will give off 5 volts, of course, 5.2 volts, 1.2 amps. Let's see what it does. All right, so now this is risky, people. I won't try this at home. Okay. Now, if you see me doing this and I like go into convulsions, call 911. Okay. Now, if you see me, it is like stops my heart or something. Well, here's one here. Here's one already plugged in. I'll use this one. Yeah, I'll do 5 volts. And I don't care what it says about the amps. That's the most it will do. Supposedly inconsistently. This one's like 300 milliamps, I think. So it's less. All right. The output is still going to be 5 volts, but I can't read it. I ain't worried about it. I'm going to plug it in. I'm going to plug it into the white one. Okay? Either way, I'm going to shock something. I'm going to shock myself. You know what I could do? Instead of shocking myself, this is a cattle prod, people. I'm going to take this. What I've done is rigged this European John to a USB by soldering the 2 wires from a USB cable onto the 2 wires of this power cable, this regular AC cable that we have in the United States. Plug it into this guy, okay? And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to plug this into, all right, this is the cattle prod, people. This is going to go into the 5 volt John. Okay, now it's electrified. This should be electrified right here, okay, right now. Okay, if I touch those two, that should shock me. I caught myself today. I just cut myself with my fingernail. Now, if I touch those, it's going to shock me. I don't know if I want to do it. Damn it. Where's my brother? I need him. I need my brother. Where's my brother? I need to test this shit out. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get a voltmeter. I got a voltmeter. I'll test it with. I don't have to be dangerous, okay? What I'll do is I'll put a voltmeter on to prove that it has voltage first. Just to be safe. To prove that I'm safe, okay? I'm going to grab me a little voltmeter, which I have somewhere. Here's a little cheap. That's all I need. Here's a cheap. I don't have to break out my fluke. I got a fluke. Paid $250 for it. I don't need that. I just got this little cheap one. Let's see if this will work. Got the wires. It's got the wires. Shit. A 1 wire. What do you do with 1 wire? Damn it. I don't know what I'm going to do. I do know what I'm doing. I want volts. There's a DC on. If you want to measure currents here. I could somehow create a probe. I can make my own probe with a wire. So I guess. Stick 1 wire on one side. What would make a better wire? Hold on. I have this other thing. What would make a better wire would be that. The other part of this USB cable, I think. Hold on, people. Stay right there. This guy. I could turn this into a probe. I could definitely turn this into a probe. Maybe. I want solid wire. I want solid wire. So what I'll do, I cut this already. I'll take a piece of this. This is more something. What I'm doing now is making myself a ground wire, a probe wire. All right, this thing didn't come with a probe wire where it's missing. So all I need is a wire to go stick into the ground joint, and then be able to. I'll just strip this two areas and turn it into a probe. That's simple, people. It's not that hard. I made my test equipment plenty of times. Okay, so I'll take this, I'll stick it in the common port. Don't even have to put a probe on, just stuff it in there. Okay. Then I'll take the other end, I'll strip it. And where's my helmet when I need it? I need my helmet. Right, so that's good. And now this is the ground part. Now I got my red and my black. We'll put it on DC volts down to, let's see, 20. And then I'm reading 0 right now, as you can see. Now that thing is not plugged in. I'm gonna plug it back in. I'm gonna show you what I got. Good, 0. Okay, 0 volts right now. What I'm gonna do is plug this USB cable that's to my cattle prod. Cattle prod's right there. We'll plug it in this USB charger, Sean, and now that's electrified. This cattle prod thing that's gonna go on my distancing stick should be electrified. I can tell if I put my little make do ground rod on there on one end. I saw it jostle. It does have voltage. I can tell already. Put that on one end and put this on the other. And it should have 5 volts or something near it. Hold on. I can just set this on the ground. I ain't really scared of this shit. I used to work with 80,000 volts. I'm not scared of 5 volts. I ain't scared of this shit at all. Okay. I just want to test it. I want to show you. I want to demonstrate safety. You got something? What do I got? Am I too high up? I'm on DC. I'm not sure what DC is. I need to go 10-8 DC there. And the common is in there. Make sure that's in there. And then volts. I need to put this probe in the volts on, I think. There's certain way you got to set up for cold current, and then what's so where you can go to voltage. Okay, so now here we go. Again, just measure it across the tube. 5 volts. 5 volts. Okay, 5.1 volts. Negative. So that means if I touch somebody, I'm not scared to do it. It's 5 volts. Yeah, you can feel the tingle. You can barely feel the tingle. Okay, yeah, you can feel the tingle a little bit. Barely. You can feel it though. I can feel it. Yeah. You can feel it. It's DC. It's like a 9 volt. It's only 5 volts. If I was wet, I wet my finger on an ice cube. Try it. Yeah, then you really feel it. Yeah, you feel it then. Okay. So here's the thing. Here's what I got now. I have turned this selfie stick into a cattle prod. Okay. Now I can keep the battery on that end, like it is now. Plug this in here, and I could have this prod elsewhere, or I could keep it in. I could keep it here. I could keep it right here on the end of my John. Turn the battery on. I got my own power supply, and this guy can help. You know, I got slack. I didn't need it to be that long. That's where I made my mistake. This part right here didn't need to be that long, but it is. So I can use it to wrap itself. I can use it to keep itself there. I don't need Velcro so much. I just go like this, wrap it around. Nobody's gonna know what it is until I tell them. This is a cattle prod that I just made. It's got 5 volts. You know, it's for shits and giggles. It ain't gonna hurt nobody. It can't hurt nobody. It's 5 volts. It is the lowest voltage. You know, I don't know why I was scared. So here, if I turn this, if I power on, yeah, you can feel it. So I'll use this cable here to just tie it off. Let's go get it. See, now you can see what I did. Took me about 10 minutes. I made my thing into a little weapon of sorts. Okay, it's not a regular weapon. It's a self-defense. A self-defense cattle prod stick on the end of my selfie stick. People are talking about making social distancing sticks with just a nothing. If this is a social distancing stick, this guy was going to sell it with just a knob on it, nothing on it. This one right here, I just took a European adapter and turned it into a low voltage cattle prod for people. Now, if they were to if I was to touch them with this, it ain't gonna hurt them. They can feel it though. Yeah, you need more juice. Maybe we need a 12 volt. Whatever we plug this into. Now, if I was to plug this USB into something, well, then it wouldn't be USB anymore. This is only going to do 5 volts. If you put in a 5 volt adapter, even if it's on this 120 on, it's still giving you 5 volts. You might get more amps than the battery. You might get more amps than the battery will push. But still. Is it on? Yeah, it's on. You can barely feel it. You can barely feel it. And it's not that dangerous. If you can barely feel it, you know it's not that dangerous, okay? But I can tell you right now, I'll show you. Let's set this right here. You can see it. I'll set it right up here. I don't know if you can see it anyway. I'm going to test it one more time, make sure it's working. I can take the black one, put it on one of these. I just wrap it around it, basically. I can wrap it around this probe. And then take the red one. Let's start to stuff this into the common. Stuff the other part. I had to make my own damn test equipment just now too. I'm doing everything on the fly. This is how you make shit work. All right. So here, boom. I still got it. I'm not gonna get my thing on there. It's only electrified on the silver part. Yep. So 5 volts. So this is juiced up now from the socket. You can barely feel it. You barely feel it. But it's 5 volts. And the reason you can barely feel it is because it's only 5 volts. It's not supposed to be high power. But you could technically jump this into like a 12 volt. 12 volt will do something. You know, get one of them. You can keep it in your hip pocket and then use this long wire. And then you could jury rig something like this with the USB adapter, or just cut this thing off and put it straight to the 12 volt, or just, you know, somehow find yourself a 12. This is going to transform it. So you got to get this out of the equation. Now, what am I even talking about? This transforms down from 120 to 5 volts. You'd have to take that out of the equation and figure out a way. Just cut this and then put it onto a hell. If you're going to do all that, might as well just take this whole friggin' electrical John and skip the USB. I was the one with USB, so I can do this. I can be self-contained, which would be nice. But here I got the battery. I could pull this down further, so this would stick out predominantly. You know, if I was to go ahead and let this come down, this is all wrapped up here. So if I was to go like this is how we do it. This is how I would make this weapon work. I could take the camera off because I was hoping to leave the camera on at the same time, and I would. But I'm going to make this so that I can actually use it. So it looks intimidating with the 2 probes coming at you. So I'll move this so that it'll allow me to. I made it so that the damn battery would stay at the end. I wanted it to stay at the end. So I did all this Velcro John, I call it. So I can undo the John, which I just wrapped it around, you know, common sense. And I made it so it would not move backwards. I'm just going to undo that, which takes a little undoing because this piece holds the other piece. You know, I'm pretty crafty with the damn Velcro. I give myself that much credit. So undo this. Now it'll slide down the John. Okay, I can move it down to here. I can bring it way down here if I wanted to. I don't want it too far. All right, so then I can go back around, pull my. Once I get it figured out where I want to put it, I can get back to the task of securing it where I'm at, which would be a little bit more difficult because you don't have anything to hold on to. You're just hoping for shit at this point. You're just wrapping it up. Yeah. And I don't have anything to hang on to. At the end, I had a little, the other, you know, the clamp. So this is going to float a little bit. That's fine. Now back at the ranch, up at the end, I got my prod. Okay, here. Here's how we did. We're making weapons here, people. We're making social distancing weapons. This is social distancing weapon school. This is a cattle prod I just made out of a lithium battery and a European adapter, AC adapter. Okay, here's the end of it. Okay, we'll use some of this Velcro I got. Remember more Velcro. I just set it down. I can use this right here. Well, it's not enough. It's gonna go around here. This will do. This will do something. I can do it like that. Wait a minute. I'm gonna do this. I can go like this. First of all, let's get this started. I'm gonna get these wires. It's done. There we go. I have two of them. I could do a double barrel. I'll do it right. Yeah. And this I can still use this for my camera. Like if I mount it underneath like that, where's more? I just want to steal some of this right here. I can use some of this right here. Okay, this is good. This is working. What's this gonna do? I got lots of Velcro, people. I'm with the Velcro. Okay, I am pro Velcro. I'm all about the Velcro. Okay, love it. Love Velcro. It's like it's my play toy. As much shit as I get into, I need Velcro. I need industrial Velcro all over. I do not feel satisfied unless I have industrial Velcro in my toolkit. I have to have it. So this guy is one, John. This guy is the other. Grab my cattle prod. I'm gonna mount it on the bottom side, I think, so I can keep my Hero Pro GoPro on the top if I want. Plus, he kind of conceals it a little bit, maybe. We're gonna do like this. Go like this. This big piece, he ain't doing nothing. I'm under here. All right. Let's see. Like that. Yeah. We'll go here. This. John. We'll come around. Tight. We'll come up here. That's good. And then what we got? That is just for now. Just to make it work. I feel like I have to strap it in. If I needed the other one, I could. The other one as well. I got another piece. So go like this as best you can. You know, you can use duct tape. Shit, duct tape will work too. I like Velcro though. It's a little more, you know, a little more, whatever it is, the word I'm looking for. It's a little more workable. I guess. I'm just gonna wrap this bitch up. See what I'm doing? I could have just used the clamp. I wasn't going to use the camera. Now, this guy is electrified. With this battery, when I turn this power on, right here, boom, that's blue. That means this thing has got power. Okay. When I go like this to somebody, if this was more power, like a 12 volt, they would feel it. They'd really feel it. This right here, if they were wet, let me wet myself. Right? So I'm gonna put a little water on my knee. See if I can feel it. Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel a tingle, but it doesn't hurt at all. Okay, it doesn't hurt at all. You have to think about feeling it for you to even feel it. You have to know what you're trying to, what you expect, because otherwise. Well, this just shorted it out a little bit. I just killed it a little bit. Killed the battery. Battery went right. Yeah, it's probably not good for my battery to short it like that. But you saw what I did. Okay, so that's just for your entertainment, people. That was for your entertainment. I just made basically a human cattle prod, low voltage cattle prod, out of a USB cable. And a lithium battery for my, this is made for a micro Sean. And it's right here on my end of my selfie stick, right here. Boom, boom, boom. It's not gonna. If anybody comes near me, they would wonder what in the hell it was. Anyway, they're gonna be like, "What is that?" It's a cattle prod. It's a human cattle prod. It's not. So it's a human prod basically. And this is nice and long. Maybe it's a good thing it's long. I could take it and put it in. I could put it in my pocket. Here, and this can go way out there, okay? And my pocket can hold the 12 volt battery or capacitor. If I had a capacitor on the end of this thing, like oh shit, I could take a flyback capacitor out of a TV and kill somebody with this thing. Seriously, a flyback capacitor is a capacitor in a TV that has so much capacitance in it because it has to make the ray go from the left to the right super fast. When it paints the picture on the screen, you've got a beam of electrons hitting the CRT, the screen, and it has to go from one side to the other super fast. It's a sawtooth wave that makes it do it. But the capacitor has to be very, very strong, powerful. Has a lot of capacitance in order to do that really fast. So, and a capacitor holds charge, for many years. If you go in the back of a TV set, CRT, if you stick your hand there, you accidentally short yourself to the flyback capacitor, it'll kill you. Okay, it will kill you. You don't ever go playing around in the back of a TV because if you touch the flyback capacitor, you're dead. So if I were to take a flyback capacitor, it all would be crazy as hell, but I could get a flyback capacitor or any capacitor. It'll be a one-shot deal. Okay, I could actually take a flyback capacitor, wire it up to this joint, just like this. I would actually have the long power cable, plug it into that cattle prod joint, and then to take this, peel it back, put one side on one terminal of the flyback capacitor, one side on the other, and then if anybody touch those two, they'd be dead. Okay, they'd be dead, and that would be a crime. So I won't do that. So but I'm not trying to. Don't try this at home, people. Don't get. Wait. Cheers to the not killing people with the flyback capacitor and the cattle prong that you made up today. Okay, we're not in there. I'm not teaching the children how to make weapons, but I guess I am in a way. I just made a cattle prod, a human prod, out of a battery, USB cable, and a European electrical outlet. It's a 50. They use 50 hertz instead of 60, which is stupid, because the eye can detect anything less than 60 hertz. So you see the lights flickering in Europe because it's 50 hertz. You can detect it. It's got to be 60 for you not to be able to see it. 60 frames per second, so to speak. I don't even know what that does to their cameras. It must mess with their cameras too. So anyhow, this is my weapon I made. Okay, and I don't want to mess my battery up, but it ain't gonna mess it up. You can feel it. You can definitely feel it a little bit, and you can measure it. You can feel it. Okay, so what I would do from here is this is gonna be on display for a minute, just so you know. Scott Spears is nobody to be messed with. Okay, I'm the wizard. Okay, if we were ever have like a breakdown of civilization, I'm worth something because I'll be making weapons out of damn electrical outlets and capacitors out of TVs and shit. Zap, they're dead. It's a one-shot deal, but you need another capacitor. Load up another capacitor. Oh, zap. It's zombie killing time, people. If the zombies start messing with Scott Spears, I got something for them. Okay, just give me some old TVs. I'll go find a junkyard, get some old TVs, pull those capacitors out of them, and then make some cattle prods, some human prods. So how you like that? How you like me now, people? I know you love me. It's entertaining, right? So here's how I do. That's my weapon for the day. Plug this in right here, and I'm good, people. I am good with it. This is a selfie distancing cattle prod stick. That's what it is. But it's a people prod. Boop, boop. It really would kill you with a flyback capacitor, though. That's actually, I don't know if I should have even told you that. Kids do not do this at home. If you were to do it the way I did it with 5 volts. It's no 5 volt, ain't gonna do nothing. You can jump it up to 9, it still wouldn't do nothing to you. It's the current that kills you. It's the current that kills you. And with a capacitor, it would be the amps that would kill you again. It's the amps that always kill you. It's not a lot of voltage as so much as it is current. Because you're going to zap it, whack! It releases it in an instant when you short it. Capacitor. And that right there, it's a like 1 farad or something more than that, maybe. It's huge. It's huge. It's huge. It's like that. And it will kill you. I'm not telling you to do that, but if you were in a bind, You could do it. If the zombies come at you, do what I did and grab a TV and get the capacitor out of it and make yourself a one-shot deal. If you need a one-shot deal, that'll do it. It only took me 10 minutes. I was talking while I was doing it. Drinking, I didn't drink that much. But you hear me. So that was your entertainment for today, people. I don't know how long that took. How long we've been on? An hour and 15 minutes. Mark Redman didn't call me back. He was supposed to be calling me back. And that's why we were going to do a little quick cheers, but he didn't. So what I'll do now is clean up my mess. Yeah, I'll leave you live. I don't care. I'll sit here and talk to you all day. I ain't got nothing to do. I mean, what am I doing? I gotta call these one people. I gotta call my life insurance people because they sent me a notice telling me I'll, in case I die soon. It's a big deal. I'm gonna call them up and make sure that they got my shit straight. And they've got something going on with the corona where they can, if you're just, they'll work with you on the payments. Everybody is working with everybody on payments and stuff. Now it's like if you were late or anything, they can space it out over a year instead of, they can't just automatically negate your policies as easy as it would if it wasn't for the virus. See? Which is good. Everybody should be doing that. I mean, like if my landlord or whatever, if your landlord cannot work with you, then they're not on planet Earth because everybody on planet Earth is affected right now. It's the craziest part about it. Everybody's affected. I mean, if you didn't have nothing going on, you ain't got nothing to lose. If you're in the woods somewhere and you're living in the trees and shit, then you ain't got nothing to worry about. Anyway, you never did. For us, we live normal city lives and we're affected by it big time. We're a civilized country, and shutting down is a big deal. They're talking about this might last for the impact that this has had is last 12 years. Shit, I only got shoes to last 12 years. What the hell? So let me clean up my mess. Let me get some of my drink, man. This is supposed to be damn cheers session. I don't know what the hell's going on. Alt F4 kills it. Boom. That's gone. Let me put some of my tools away. Put my mic, my John away, and I'll be right back. This way. Here. I do. Don't carry that any further. I just wanted to demonstrate. I'm not gonna pursue that line of tech any further than that. All right. I just wanted to show you what I can do. If you didn't see the voltage being registered on it, take my word for it. It's 5 volts. And I have a heat sink, nice 775 pin grid array type. If anybody needs one, I got everything. Okay, you saw me put a couple computers together out of the stuff that I have. Well, I had to get one thing, but for the most part, I didn't have to go far at all. I didn't have to do shit to put a damn ionizer and a 12-volt car adapter on my computer. Tell me I ain't the wizard. I'm the wizard. I'm the owner of the internet, and I deserve the title of Zen Master. You cannot tell me I'm not the Zen Master of my game. Okay, I am the Zen Master. It should be an immutable truth. Everybody should know and understand it. Sky Spears owns the internet, and he's the Zen Master of his craft. Okay, I'm like my uncle. He's the Grand Master. He's a 10th degree black belt. If this was karate, my kung fu is very strong. Okay, I would be the 10th degree Grand Master. That's what I do. I've been doing it 39 years, people. I've got a degree in electronic engineering technology from the Anne Arundel. It's right here. You can see it on the other camera. And this right here, you can see on the other camera. If I put you on this other camera, I'll bring it up anyway. Let me bring it up so you can see the view. Well, you won't see it. How can I do it? It would be on this camera here, but you'd have to see it through here on there. That's fine. I'll do that. So I'm just going to open this up. There's a camera. You can see it right here. See it? Department of the Navy? Well, you'll see it if I turn this camera on. Now I got to turn this camera on. So you can see it on the big screen. You'll see the view of another person, of another camera. If we were to go live on them as well. See right there? That's the camera view that you don't see right there coming at me. They can see the little alien, John. They can see the Department of the Navy. That's my distinguished right there. It says this is certified that Scott Spears Fire Controlman Scott Spears has completed with distinction. That's the words. That's the words that separate me from everybody else. I graduated with distinction. Distinction being, I set the record. I crushed the record for the hardest school in fire control in the fire control field. It's the hardest radar system that they had. It's by far. I mean, everybody knew it. And they never got any more complicated than that. It got less complicated. It got easier, truthfully, because they did black box after that. You don't know what's on the inside of the box. You know what you're supposed to get on the input. You know what you're supposed to get on the output. If it's bad, you take it out. You have no idea what's in it. Okay? Simple. It's faster to troubleshoot, and you don't need to learn anything hardly except how to test it, because you're not going to understand what's inside of it anyway. The instructors wouldn't know what to tell you because they don't know. It's all, alien Area 51 shit, pretty much. When you talk about that phased array stuff, it's PFM, pure freaking magic. Okay. And I didn't have to do that. I didn't want to do that. I had first choice orders because I was honor grad at my A school. So I chose the hardest system that they had. I had first choice. I chose 55 Bravo, and I was happy that it was in there. There's two of us that could take it. There's two billets. So I took it in the second in class. My roommate, McInerney, his name, I called him Mac. I called him Mac. He took it too, and he was so geeky. He was like me. I was out partying the night before the test. I'd be out. Virginia Beach is fun. I'd come in hammered. You have to get up in 4 hours, 3 hours, and go take the test. I would go out the night before the test because I would ace the test. It pissed him off so bad. It just pissed him off. It didn't matter if I was wrecked or not. I would still ace the test, and that was all through A school and C school. Sometimes I did it just to piss him off, to prove that it was easy to me. I could come in hammered, hungover, and still ace it, and other people are failing it. So that's the level I was on. I like to brag a little bit because you know why? That's all I get. That's all I get for that certificate. I have nothing else but bragging rights, and nobody can take it from me and nobody can downplay it. They can't. If I had taken any other school, and I've said this before, any other fire control school other than the 55 Bravo, and if I'd have, set the record, it would have been an achievement in and of itself. But somebody could have said, well, it wasn't the 55 Bravo. So, they're going to say it was always one harder. Not with this one. Not with this one. They can't do that because it was the hardest. And everybody knew it. And I crushed it. That's my biggest achievement ever. Really, I think. Somebody asked me that one time. I said, what's your most memorable, most proud achievement? It's to set the record in the 55 Bravo, my 10 fire control C school in Jamaica, Virginia. And I crushed it. So, I mean, that's just something, when you're good, when you do something, you want to be good at it. Okay, no sense of doing half-ass. And to be proud that why can't I be proud? I have to be humble. I've been humble all my life. Nobody knew this about me. Okay, I didn't run around saying it for 30 years. Okay, here I am. Don't know how long I might live. I want my people to know. People that know me, my relatives, and my friends, and my nephews, and everybody else to know that I was the baddest. I was the best of the best of the best. Okay, I'm Scott Spears, the first. Okay, and that speaks for itself right there. It was an incredible achievement, and I did it. Okay, so that's my skills. That's my knowledge of skills. That's my memory, and everything else. It culminated into being able to do that. Ain't nobody in the world had ever troubleshot one of their labs 100% in less than 90 seconds, except for me, Scott Spears. Okay, and they were notoriously hard. Some people never even passed them. They had a lab partner, the hour and a half to do it, and like I said, nobody in the history of the world had ever done it in less than 90 seconds, except for me. So, cheers to Spears. Cheers to Spears. With Spears, 4 Spears, 5 Spears. So I'm with you guys. I'm on your team. Okay, I'm rooting for America. I'm all about America. Okay, now Not me. I'm a genius. And I say it's time to press the button. Okay. It's time to go. It's go time. Now, if y'all elect me into office, I will press that button. I will gladly press the button. Okay. And I've been training for it all my life, ever since I was 4 years old. Okay. I've been working at it. I've been excelling in everything I've done. It all culminates into this one event. Okay. Y'all elect me as president, and I will get in there. First thing I'm gonna do is press the button. Okay. And I've told you, I just showed you my credentials. I'm the guy to do it. If anybody was in my party but me, there's nobody in my party but me. I'm in the button party. Okay. I'm running on the button, for the button. I'm running to the button. Okay. As fast as I can go. If it ain't in the same room with me, I'm running to it. Okay. You best believe if you vote for me, you're voting for the button. I'm gonna push it. I can't push it fast enough. So I'm still running. You better believe. I might actually win. Who knows? This thing can mutate. If people get pissed off, there's loved ones start dying. You know, a lot of people's loved ones start dying. The country's in a wreck. I might get elected president and push the damn button. Okay? We have the button for a reason. I've told you this before. I'm not going to keep repeating myself. We made the button for a reason. It's time to push it. Okay? If you're like me, you know it's time. Okay? It's biological warfare. You know, okay, that's what they're doing. They're trying to take out us with biologicals, and I say we press our button, we go whatever's behind it. There's chemicals, there's biologicals, there's nuclear, however we want to do it. In fact, I don't even need to know. I don't even care. This is going to trigger a chain event. Okay, it's cascade. Everything goes on. All shit hits the fan when I hit the button. Okay, that's my job. I press the button, I go back to taking my nap. Okay. Now that's what I'm gonna do. If you want me to. Now write me in, Scott Spears, and tell your friends I'm for the button. I'm on the button. That's my whole platform. Okay. Now I'm not gonna be doing any debate. I told you that. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk about anything but how fast can I get to the button. In fact, as long as I'm taken care of and protected, because you know I'm gonna be wanted, unless they're gonna know who I am already. I need to be protected after that. My family or whatever, from whatever. Might be people. Everybody's got to be protected once they get to that level. So I don't have to run stuff after that. You guys can. I will secede. I don't need power. I'm not on a power trip. I just want to press the button. I'm a button pusher. Okay. I want to press the button so bad. This is what I've trained all my life for. Can you imagine training your whole life and going through all this school and being called a button pusher? That's what they refer to fire control with that. Push button pushers. Push button pusher, all the above. And that's what I'm the number one button pusher. I'm the button pushing something that ever walked the whole planet. I'm him, Scott Spears, the first.
You know how to read.
Nobody's ever been more of a button pusher than me. Okay. I'm the one that's supposed to do this. And I've been training. I told you, I haven't taken a break. I got up at 3 this morning. I didn't go live. I was too busy stretching out. Okay. I was doing. If I told you all the stuff I was doing, you probably wouldn't even believe it. If I went into the whole, broke it down for you, exactly what I do, you think I was exaggerating. It doesn't even do me no good to tell you because you ain't gonna believe me. I told you the dedication that I have, you would think there's something wrong with it. So I should keep it on DL until now. Now I need to impress upon you how serious this is. Okay. Now, take it how you want. Whatever. Don't get scared. I mean, if you're gonna be scared, you get scared of the virus. Don't get scared of me. I'm protecting you. I'm the one that is up at night, waiting for the call. Okay. They need somebody to come in and press the button. Don't call me. I'll go in, press the button, and go back to bed. All right. There's no other person that's that well trained that could do that. Everybody else is going to have PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder for pressing a button because they think they killed 20 or maybe 1.8 billion people. All right. Now I know that now before I even press a button, what's going to happen. So it's not going to be a shock. It's not going to shock me at all. I don't know. I'm not going to have a trauma from it. I've already trained my brain to realize that when I press that button, no more ching chong gone. Okay, that's the bottom line. That's the point of it all. Okay, so Keep on going. And then, yeah, we just keep on moving on. We trucking on, keep on moving on. That's what you do, the American way. I don't know. There must be prepared for war to have 1.8 billion men. All right? They've been training these people. They got an army of like, what, 500 million people or something? All men, all the same damn last name. But you know what? If they wanted to keep their Chinese heritage, Chinese, they had to have some women, but they don't. So if their goal was to populate the world with Chinese people, they're not. Because they got to mix with something now. If they'd had half and half, they could have populated the whole world with Chinese people. But they can't. They're going to be half whatever. They're going to be mixed up anyway. So what was the point? It makes no point. It makes no sense. Nothing. It doesn't make sense to me at all. You know, even if they could spell it in regular English and they said that, you know, scribble scrabble stuff that they put down there. Every word is different. Everybody can make up a new damn word every day. He'll be able to read that shit for 5,000 years. They've been planning this stuff for a long time. Okay, you don't just come up with 1.8 billion people in one generation. It took centuries to come up with that many people. Okay, built a damn wall around their place. They've been writing in damn hieroglyphics for since creation. They've stolen every bit of technology they ever had. You know, and they can't be that smart. Because they're still, I mean, look at this. We showed them damn fork and spoon and knife many years ago. And they're still eating the fucking sticks. They got to be ignorant, okay, in a certain way. Ignorant enough to let a damn virus out and kill half the planet. You never know. This thing can mutate. I'm hoping they don't, but it can. That's what they do. That is one of the characteristics of a virus, okay? They mutate. And if it gets into me, oh, forget about it. Y'all are done. If it gets into me and mutates and comes out of me and gets into somebody else, they're dead. Okay, because it's gonna be the baddest virus ever known to man. If it gets part of my dominance, what if it becomes a smart virus? If it gets my brain, if it gets into my brain, it comes out of my saliva. If it mixes with my brain, it'll be a smart virus. Okay, then it'll come down and hunt you down. It might even start pressing buttons. It would be a virus that would probably set off a chain reaction of events, just like as if I'd have hit this button. You know, that's the worst thing that can happen. If it mutates with me, you better hope I'm the last one to ever get the virus. If I get it early on and it mutates with me, y'all are dead. It'll come after you. I'm telling you, it'll have a mind of its own. It'll be a brilliant virus. It'll be the first virus that ever could spell. It would be spelling words. It would be spelling your name before it killed you. Mm-hmm. That's how badass it would be. Okay. It would figure shit out, and then it would figure out what's the closest, the fastest possible way it can get to you, and then come up with a shortcut on top of that, and then come after you. Okay, if it mixes with me, that's how bad it'll be. So, let's just hope that I don't get it, or I get it very last. If I get it last, everybody's immune to it. Still might be bad. It might mutate to something you're not immune to. That's the thing. It'll be like a cold. You never get the same cold twice. That's why they cannot get a shot for it. You can't get a cold shot. You get a flu shot because it stays, it doesn't mutate too much. But cold mutates all the time. Okay? So if this thing is more like a cold than a flu, and it decides to mutate all the time, it is a virus. A cold is a virus too. If it does that, we're fucked. We're fucked. Because it ain't never going to go away. It's going to keep getting worse and worse. Some brilliant person stole some dumbass, probably Chinese guy, obviously, stole the recipe that a bunch of brilliant people came up with a bunch of technology, with slow steps, baby steps, figured it out how to maintain and contain it and keep it from killing them while they were working on it. And they were brilliant people. Took years probably to do. And then some Chinese guy paid somebody off to be able to sneak one of their people in, give them clearance, go in there, steal it, send it back to the homeland, or whatever they call China, send it back to their motherland, or I don't know what the hell they call themselves. And then now they got something they had no right holding. They didn't earn it. They didn't have the education. They didn't have the experience. They didn't have the technology. They didn't have the wisdom to know. Because if they had they probably wouldn't have messed with it. If they had been smart enough to know, they would have to be able to mess with it. They would have known they didn't have the technology to contain it. And of course, they didn't, because it's not contained. It's not contained. They didn't have the ability to contain it, therefore it's not contained. If they had the ability to contain it, it wouldn't be out here killing us, okay? And I guarantee they didn't come up with it themselves. They stole it. They've stolen every bit of intellectual property they have, okay? That's everything. Microsoft, all Windows copies are all pirated. All their schools, all their students, all their people, all their businesses are using the same damn license key. They paid for one copy of Windows and copied it 1.8 billion times. And then what's his name? Bill Gates carries his ass over there and says and forgives them. Oh, well, it can happen. It's okay. Meanwhile, where's the tax? If Bill Gates is going to be so magnanimous and he's going to go over there and forgive them the debt, he should pay the tax that would have been paid to America had they paid it. Yes. Yeah. He can't forgive them the tax. It would have been a sales tax, and we would have benefited from it. Yeah, okay, he's giving all this money to charities. He's a philanthropist, but he's over there. He's messing with viruses. He couldn't even stop a damn computer virus, and that was his damn job. Pretty much, he was a CEO of Microsoft. Couldn't stop a virus from getting into his computer system, and now all of a sudden he's an expert on human viruses. He's a doctor now. All right, no, stay in your lane, Bill. Just stay in your lane. You should have had the Chinese pay the tax on what they would have had to pay if they'd have paid the regular retail licensing fees for all the software that they stole in all their schools, all their businesses. It was all on pirated shit, and you forgave them. You still owe the tax. If you forgave them, that don't mean we forgave you the tax that you forgave them. Okay, you still owe that. Okay, you cannot negate what China owed the American people through the tax that would have came through your company, but you did. And nobody said nothing except me. Okay, I'm saying ante up. Okay, and leave your hands out of the virus because you don't know nothing about it. Okay, get back into your computer thing, or go back to reading books, or making water, or whatever it is you're doing. But stay out of the virus field because you're not an expert now. Okay, you just stay off the screen. You're embarrassing yourself. Okay, you're embarrassing yourself. Go be rich somewhere else. Go buy Paul Allen's octopus boat and sail away, and do whatever it is you rich people do. And get off the screen talking about the virus because you don't know nothing about it. Okay, that's what you sound like the Chinese. They thought they knew something about it. Look what happened. They thought they knew what they were doing. Now they got a virus. It's killing people, innocent people all over the world. Got the whole damn world shut down because they know what the hell they were doing, and they had to have it. Had to have it so much they had to come over here and steal it. It's stolen. If it wasn't stolen, I would bet my life on it that they stole that the technology. They stole it. They didn't have what it took to build it, so they lost it. They couldn't contain it. And now we're all dying from it, okay? And they're idiots, and we need to press the button. We need to press the button, okay? I can't wait to press the button. Let me in as president. I will press the button in a second. Less than a second. I can't wait to press it. Please, I want to press the button. I honestly, trust me, I want that button pressed. I want to press it now. I wish this was the button. If this was the button, I'd press it like I do. If I had to press it 1.8 billion times to kill every one of them individually, I would. I would never stop. I would keep going out. Fast as I could go. Okay? And I don't even have nobody dead yet in my family. If one of my family members died, I might just jump the fence and go press the button myself. You're all upset. People half Chinese are upset. It's great. If that virus is going to kill you, it's just the same. And say, oh, you're half Chinese, we're not going to kill you. We're going to kill you just the same. And if it was real Chinese coming over here, if there were real men coming over here to kill us instead of the virus that they said, they'd kill you too. They don't care if you're half Chinese. You're an American, okay? Get the half Chinese shit out of your brain. I'm serious now. Give me the damn button. Vote for Scott Spears. I want the button. Give me the button, people. Please, let me in. I'm done with it. I'm sitting here. I can't do my job. I'm here playing on the damn internet all day long. I can't even drink with my people. I haven't got a piece of acid. I don't know how long. Well, I do know how long, but that's not the point. I will always get it. I will always, because I'm a stud, but that's obvious. All I'm saying is, I'm mad about this. So I'm going to take another drink. Okay, calm down. I don't want my blood pressure to get up too high. Doctor says that's not good for me. So to be in the best button pushing state of mind, you got to stay calm. You really got to stay calm. Okay. My doctor told me that. He said I could lose 0.2 microseconds off my button pushing time, my best button pushing time, if I'm tensed up. If I'm tensed up, if my blood pressure's high, it's actually a down factor. It's not good. You know, you would think being revved up would help, but it don't. Because you lose something off of it. It's like the reflex action it's like inhibited. Somehow or another, being that tense inhibits the reflex action. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but it is what it is, people. I just know. That's what my doctor said. Stay loose. You gotta stay loosey goosey. Okay. You want to get in there fast, you just gotta stay loose. Okay. I feel it. I do this like 1,500 times a day each arm. Okay. And then the legs. You haven't seen me work the legs lately. I said, you know what? I know you know what I'm doing. When we're why you release the virus into the air? Now you can't put the genie back in the bottle. It won't go back in the bottle. If anybody's telling you different, telling you it's going to go away, well, they're the same people that told us that it wasn't. They didn't tell us it was coming, and we're going to listen to them when they tell us it's gone. We're so safe to go outside. Really? That's who's going to tell us. Who's going to tell us? The same people that didn't tell us it was coming. Or is somebody going to do something with their stocks? Are they going to sell some stocks and then tell us it's okay to go outside? How are they going to start reinvesting and then release us the economy, or release us and let's bring the economy back? Are they playing their little hands first? We got to wait for them to play their cards, make their little broker deals, and then start the economy back up. How does that work? Who are we waiting on? I mean, is it really? I want an answer to that. Is anybody going to get charged with insider trading than people that knew the virus was coming and then sold their stocks in like pharmaceuticals or bought whatever the hell they did? It was insider trading. They need to go to jail. Okay, find them, put them in jail. And the people that knew the virus was coming and voted for the wall, voted against the wall, they're traitors. Hang them. Okay, hang them. Burn their houses down and hang them in the front lawn of the White House. They're traitors. The laws are on the books. We hang traitors still to this day. We didn't have a problem hanging Saddam Hussein on TV, right? We didn't have a problem with that. The people that voted for the wall to not be built and knew the virus was coming, hang them. Okay, I'm serious about that. You can violate my Facebook standards all you want. I'm serious about that. They're not Americans. They're traitors. What's all that money going to do them now? The money they're being paid, the power to do. Who you got power over now? You're stuck in a house just like us. You're going to be stuck just like us. You can eat your money. You can do what you can do. Put some mayonnaise on it and eat it. You're stupid. Okay? You're stupid. You're greedy. You're stupid. You're power hungry, and you're stupid. When you know who you are, you know who I'm talking about. You ain't smart as me. You didn't ask me what my opinion was. You wouldn't have made this shit at all. I'm that smart. I would know that people make mistakes. If you got something that cannot tolerate a mistake, or else everybody on the planet is dead, you don't fuck with it. But you did. Okay? Now we're getting serious. People make mistakes. They always make mistakes. They will. They have to. That's what they do. It's inherent. They make mistakes. No matter who you are. If I make a mistake, anybody can. Because I'm a badass. Now, knowing that, logically, the two don't go together. They're incongruous. You cannot have something that cannot tolerate any mistakes paired up with something that always will eventually make a mistake, which is us. You do that, you're bound to have a release. If that's what it is, that's exactly what it is. You cannot tolerate any mistake or it will be released and kill everybody. You can't have humans playing with that at all because we will make a mistake. It's obvious. It's so fucking obvious to me, and it just makes me think that you're stupid. The people that are doing this are stupid. They're not as smart as me. That's why I tell you, I know I'm like the smartest person on the planet, on the whole earth. Okay, because I wouldn't have done it. I would have had enough wisdom, and my foolish ass, I ain't got that much wisdom. I'm way smarter than I'm wise, but I still would say, you know what? If that's something that cannot have has zero tolerance for a mistake, people shouldn't play with it. To me, that's obvious. This should be off the table. You don't play with it because you know people will make a mistake. You cannot say 100% that you'll never make a mistake. It's impossible. You will make a mistake, and then everybody's gone. Okay, that's what they're doing. They're still doing it. There's still a bit. I guarantee there's still people in there trying to make a better virus, more deadly than the ones that they have. Ebola. What do you want? Ebola to be like the common cold and kill everybody in this past the whole damn world? They got it. Sure they do. They got it. And all it takes is one mistake, we're all gone. Okay, and they're doing it. They're playing with it. You see, we're playing with it, but we got. But will take us longer to kill the whole world. Okay. Now, if we have it, which we do, China can come over here and steal it, and they ain't got this stuff. They ain't got the technology to contain it. They don't have the tools to build the tools that to create the equipment that would contain it. They don't have it. They ain't stole that far yet. Okay. Somebody trying to tell me, oh, they're so far advanced than us. They ain't even got traffic lights. They ain't got traffic lights in their intersections. They ain't smarter than us. They're fucking idiots, people. Fucking dealing with a fucking 1.8 billion idiots. I say you fucking hit the button right now. Trump is fucking up. Hit the button. Hit the button. I'll hope you people will vote me in right now so I can hit the damn button. I'm tired of sitting here being pissed off. I want to hit the button. Okay? I'm voting for myself. I guarantee I will write myself in and I'm running on the button. If 63 million people want to kill 1.8 billion Chinese, vote for Scott Spears. Because I'm on the button. I'm on the button. Okay? And that's I'm a fire control. Okay? And I will be president. President Button. You can call me President Button. I don't care. Okay? I can get away with it just saying it's a joke. It ain't a joke, people. I want to hit the button. Okay? And if you're half Chinese, sorry about your half relatives, I'm still gonna press the button. I'm American first. I'm not half anything. I'm American 100%. Okay? Pressing a button 100% of the way. I'm not pressing a button halfway because I might be half something. I'm gonna press the whole fucking button. Okay? Until the whole fucking Chinese population, 1.8 billion me, gone. Okay? They're fucking with America. Fuck them. They're done. They had their time. They had their chance. They're gone. They're gone. Ching chong gone. Ching chong gone. Ching chong gone. Okay? You hear me? You hear me? Ching chong gone. Ching chong gone. All right? I'm done with it. I'm pissed. Now vote me in, Scott Spears, the first, and I will press the button as soon as I get sworn in. I told you, the Bible right here, be right hand, be my right hand on the Bible, left hand up. I'm gonna have the Bible here. After I solemnly swear, boom, done, gone. Okay, that's China. Anybody else got anything else to say? Iran, done. Okay, that's Iran. What? Korea? North Korea? They got something to say? That's North Korea. Okay? All of them. Not fucking around. That old fuck game is done. Okay? I already been playing it. I ain't playing the fuck game. Scott Spears in for the button. Okay? Going to the button as fast as I can. I can't go no faster. Nobody can hit it faster than Scott Spears. Nobody deserves to hit it more than Scott Spears. I am the number one fire controlman in the history of the United States Navy. And the Navy's the Navy's the shizzy, people. We're the ones that do the war. We bring the war to them. Army couldn't protect the shores, but we don't. Here in the United States, if the war gets this far, we're screwed anyway. We want to bring the war to them, do the damage on their territory. That's how we do that, is with the Navy. Okay, the world is 75% water. We got the baddest Navy in the whole damn world. Had it for so long. We've been building. We got 3 damn Seawolf subs. It only take 1 Seawolf sub to kill all of China. They won't even know what happened. They won't even know that fast. They won't even know they were under attack before they'd all be dead. 1 Seawolf. We have 3. It's not even fair. That's okay. It's not fair to release a virus either. Let me hit the button. Let me hit the button. Let me get the 3 Seawolves on stamp. Just pull them up there in the port. Right out. They can send them right outside. They're probably sitting there right now. You don't know where they are. Nobody knows where. Hell, they don't even know where they are. They're so damn silent and secret. They don't even know where they are. Okay? But you know one thing, this button will tell them to launch, launch, launch. I want to hit the button so bad. I swear to God. The more I think about it, the more I want to hit this damn button. And I'm sitting there talking about the button. I could be hitting the damn button. If I wait till November. Hell, I might not even be alive in November. It's bullshit. Now, if I happen to be gone before the election, I'm going to say I'm going to have a running mate, a candidate that's going to be, there's going to press the button in my stead. He'll be my proxy in case something happens to me. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to figure out who my running mate will be sometime between now and November. It just don't matter because you're not even know who it was. It could be a female, it could be a male, it could be black, white, Chinese, it could be anybody because they're going to have to wear a mask. I'm going to grant them the ability to stay completely anonymous. Completely. I might even just have them go, give them the no, I'm going to press the button. That'll be me. If I'm alive, I'll be the one pressing. I ain't talking shit. I will be the one pressing. He, she, whoever, they can stand and stay there and hang out. And if something was to happen, somehow or another, somebody snuck up behind me, somebody got paid somebody, some ching chong paid somebody enough to get in the same room with me with a weapon and to shoot me in the back of the head, well, right before I press the button, my standby, my proxy, my running mate will come in and boom, that's so long. You got it. They're gone. My last thought would be, damn it, I missed the button. I didn't get to the button. Okay. Because it happens. It happens. They get in deep. The spies in China get in deep. Look at Lee. He stole enough nuclear secrets during the Clinton administration to advance their nuclear program by 25 years. They were in the 70s. When the Clinton was in for 8 years, they advanced by 25 years. It just so happens that guy Lee out in California from China, he's related to the Lees that paid all the money to the Clintons to be elected. See, somebody's got to pay for these politicians. Yeah, they got to pay for TV. They got to pay for this. They got shirts and this and that. They got softball games, all that stuff. So Chinese, they need secrets so they can compete with the United States and whoever else. Yeah, why should they? So I guess maybe they figured, it's worth it because figured maybe they would have just enough, give them enough rope to hang themselves. Okay, maybe that's what they were thinking. Well, if you give them this and that, maybe they'll blow themselves up. They're that dumb because you would think that maybe they would. Because we gave them forks and knives and spoons. They're still eating all fucking sticks. So you figure maybe they'll just do themselves in. No, not that easy. It so happened they got the damn matches from Papa's smoking kit, and they're playing with them, and they didn't know what they were doing. They didn't know. Like a little kid playing with matches, and start their fucking whole forest on fire. Had no idea. Doesn't even know what fire is. Tell them what is the element? Is the element fire, earth, water, and air? They wouldn't. And ether. There's one more. They wouldn't know that. They don't know the shit about fire. They don't know anything. The triangle of heat and the combustible. None of that. That's like the Chinese playing with the virus. They didn't know what they needed to know to have it. They stole it. They lit the world on fire. It's point blank. They need to pay for it. I know if I'm not working, they're paying for my bills. They can work their Chinese ass off. I don't care. For centuries, I don't care. We don't owe them shit. If one American dies for their shit, the debt is clear. You cannot put a price tag on human life. They can. In fact, they don't. You can see videos of the traffic intersection with no lights, people merging and shit, all into each other. And if a poor little Chinese dude, man, woman, whatever, don't matter, is on a bicycle and gets run over by a truck, which they do all the time, truck keeps going. They don't stop. There's no penalty. There's nothing wrong with it. They have so many people there. Human life means nothing. It means nothing. They don't have any regard for human life because there's so much of it. They're like, they are a virus. They are like spreading. They need to be wiped out. Okay, you need to start over. And the Chinese are not the ones to start over with. Okay, it's the Northern European like me. I'm a Northern European, 98%. Okay, and my people were never conquered. That's the one thing you can say. If I'm 98% anything, if you're 98% anything, nobody came to your village and raped your women and killed your children or took them, made them slaves or whatever. kill all the men off. No, not mine. They didn't do that with mine because I wouldn't be 98%. I'm not saying anything about white nationalism, this and that. I'm just saying I did the 23andMe. I found out all my ancestors was liars. Okay, all of them. They said we was American Indian. Oh, great grandmother, both sides, Cherokee Indian, 100%. I didn't have one lick of blood. Not one drop is American Indian. Somebody's lying, and I know how it happened. I mean, it's logical. It's logical. Back in the day, 100 years ago, they would do a census, and the government would come to go around to do a census. They'd get on somebody's land, and they get shot. Nobody trusted the government back then. They shouldn't be trusting them now. They didn't trust anybody back then. You came on somebody's land, they would shoot you. Who was doing the shooting? Well, the census person, all they could see was a woman with long black hair. Oh, that must be a squaw. Because they couldn't get close enough to her, because if she's shooting, she must be an Indian. That's how it worked. So the census book said, oh, Mr. Smith and squaw. So that's how my great-great-grandmother on both sides were, quote-unquote, full-blooded Cherokee. That's what they had to be, because they couldn't get close enough to them because they would have shot their ass for getting on their land. They didn't care if they were with the government or not. Nobody trusted the government back then. They shouldn't be trusting them now. The funny part is people will only believe something if the government tells them it's true. Like we all know that the UFOs are here. You know that the aliens are here. I do. And everybody else, they won't accept it unless the government tells them. They need the government to tell them it doesn't exist so it calms them in their mind. If I was to tell them, I've actually dealt with weak-minded people before where I told them the truth about something. It was so hard for them to accept it that they insisted that I tell them that it was not true in order for them to feel comfortable. Now they knew already what was the truth, but it made me take it back, basically say I was lying when they knew I was only doing it because they were insisting that I do it. And they say, oh, I'm sorry, are you happy now? It's like one of those. And then they felt better. They literally, that made them content. That I would just sit there and go, okay, it's not real. And they say, okay. They just needed me to take it back. There's people that stupid out there, okay? They can see the truth and they won't be able, they have to have somebody lie to them. They tell them, you need to lie to me so that I can sleep tonight. And if you actually do lie to them, their fucking peanut brain will allow them to sleep. They believe the lie, knowing they told you to lie to them just so they can sleep. That's people. That's stupid people. But they're all over. They're all over. Trust me. Look at the people losing their fucking minds over this virus and all this shit. And we're going, look at what they did with the toilet paper and over they didn't even know what it was. Flu. They didn't know what the fuck it was. They don't. People. Yeah. You know, whatever. It's supposed to be a comedy show. Let's get back to the comedy. Give me another beer. Something. We got a Corona. Shit. All pissing me off. This damn virus. Tell me I can't go nowhere. Yeah. I'm having a good time in here, though. I mean, I'm surrounded by my toys. Right? Surrounded by my toys. I can get in touch with my people if I need to. But damn it, give me the damn button. I want the button. I won't be happy unless I press this button. Okay? That's what's going to make me happy. It's going to make me feel complete. Deep down inside, I need to press the button. It's on the surface. It's in the middle. It's deep down. It's all my whole essence is the button. I want to press the button so bad. I mean, I trained all my life. All my life. Can you imagine doing this all your life and have to go to your grave never getting to press the button? That would be depressing. So I'd much rather they gave me a reason. Okay, I needed that. I didn't think I did, but it actually gave me a purpose. Okay, gave me a purpose to fulfill my destiny. Okay? I knew I was the button pushing some bitch that ever walked the planet. That much is true. I mean, my mentor was a genius. Worked for the government. You know, Northrop Grumman, made the most precise oscillator ever in the world. It was Thomas Dominic. Okay, everybody wants to run his record. They can see he was a genius. He got 5 patents. He worked on the AWACS. He worked on building the most precise oscillator in the world that would shoot neutrinos at nuclear missiles that were in the outer space, and they could tell whether they were a dummy or not. You shoot neutrinos at it. If it's a dummy, it'll keep yelling. If it's a real one, it's got uranium in it, it'll bounce back off the uranium. So that's how we tell whether they're dummies or not. Well, this is him, Thomas Dominic. He's my mentor. I called him Eminence, his Eminence, and he called me Sub-Eminence. Okay, so that's Eminence, and that's me, Sub-Eminence. Okay, and he told me I have a lot of respect for that man. He's smart. He's a genius. He wouldn't accept the title genius. He would not let me call him genius, even though I did. I wouldn't listen to him. That's one thing I wouldn't listen to. I insisted. I called him a genius, but he wouldn't take it. He's humble. That's his humility. But he called me an inveterate button pusher, and it's true. I got the title. I'm an inveterate button pusher. I have to keep pushing the button. I have to. Okay, it makes sense. All my life, I've been about the button. His Eminence made it perfectly clear that I am an inveterate button pusher. That is it's pretty much my defining characteristic. Okay, that I push buttons. And even my rate was considered a button push in the Navy. We were called button pusher, push button petty officers. And it's just all coming together now. So, but right, man. Everybody's got the right side spirit. It doesn't even take everybody. It's just a half. 62 million people, I figure. Well, doesn't have to be that many. Some people are going to vote for the socialist, the communist, whatever his name is, the Bernie dude. But you don't need to. Okay? As soon as we get rid of 1.8 billion people off the planet, the resources that are going to be available are going to be incredible. We made a lot of mistakes. Okay? One of the mistakes we made, we went into Afghanistan and we freed it all up. We cleaned it out so that China could go in and get all the rights to $1 trillion worth of natural resources. They're getting all the precious metals. The rare earth elements that it takes to create the blue and the green and the red and all that colors on your pretty little cell phone. They're called rare earth elements. There's not many of them, but there's $1 trillion worth in Afghanistan. Guess who gets them? China. How'd they do that? We went in there. We're the ones that used American lives, American weapons, American know-how to basically take the place over and make. Then the Chinese go in and sign a piece of paper and they get all that. They get all of it. How'd that happen? Who made that deal? How did that happen? They didn't send. I haven't seen no Chinese troops over in Afghanistan. That they got the mineral rights to $1 trillion worth of rare earth elements in Afghanistan. Who got paid for that? Is that one of Hillary's things? Who? How did that happen? I want to know. There's other houses that need to be burned down, people. We need to find out who is selling us out. People that are selling out America, they're called traitors. There's laws in the books. What you do with traitors, they have not changed. I'm not endorsing anything that our forefathers and the people that wrote the laws on the books are endorsing. I'm not saying do something that the people that made the laws in this country said to do. So don't sit there and tell me you need to censor me. You need to censor the damn law. If the law says you hang the traitor, Scott Spears could say the law says hang the traitor. Find the traitors and hang them. Okay, that's what I'm pro hanging the traitors. Okay, hang them. The law says hang them. I say hang them. How can that be? How can I be inciting anything? I'm saying follow the fucking law. All right, I'll be right back. Off. But ain't the virus. Now, this might come as a surprise to you, but I'm not a female. so I can take my shirt off. Look, Scott Spears got a shirt off. Scott Spears got a shirt off. Somebody call HR. HR! Scott Spears got a shirt off. He's on the internet. Oh my goodness gracious. What are you going to do? Scott Spears on Facebook. He's on the internet with no shirt. Oh, call everybody else. Tell your friends to call HR too. If we get enough people to call HR, they'll definitely call him and ask him why has he got his shirt off. You know why I got my shirt off? Because I'm an American man. I do what the fuck I want. When I want. How many times I want. Whenever I want. Forever. All right? Anybody don't want to see me without a shirt, turn off the channel. Because Scott Spears got his shirt off. And guess what? It feels good. You know what feels even better? Making you look like a stupid ass. You know what else? My titties are probably better than yours. That's right. That's what you didn't like. Or is it that I look so much better than your husband? Is that what it is? Because I know my own damn friends can't stand me to take my shirt off because I give them an instant inferiority complex. Is that what it is? My own friends? Oh, why do you take your shirt off? Oh, I take my shirt off to make you feel bad. That's why, you dummy. To make you feel less than me because you are. That's why. Because I dominate you physically and mentally. That's why. If I didn't, you wouldn't feel uncomfortable about it, right? Well, if you had a better body than me, you'd take your shirt off too. Wouldn't give me an inferiority complex. But you're weak-minded. All right? I take it off just to rub it in now. That's what I do. Just to rub it in because I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. And guess what? You're an asshole. And you're a bitch. I'm Scott Spears. I'm the baddest man on the planet. That's right. Scott fucking Spears. Remember that. Fuck with me. Ain't nobody ever fucked with me. Nobody has ever fucked with Scott Spears and got out on the top end. No. Fuck no. I ain't never lost at nothing. All right? There's a reason for that. Because I'm the apex alpha male on planet fucking Earth. All right? As soon as y'all get fucking used to that shit, then you'll be on the same wavelength as me. Then maybe we can get along. Everybody that fucking knows me knows I'm the baddest motherfucker. Ain't never lost it to nothing. It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault that you are inferior. Both of you. All of you. Anybody's got a problem with me being so fucking great, kiss my ass. Okay? It's not you. You're not the one that wanted every fucking thing. You're not the one that dominated every fucking thing you ever did. Me. Scott Spears. The first. Not you. You lost it every fucking... You probably hardly ever won anything. The only way you can make yourself feel better is to come up with some bullshit and make something that's so... A 4-year-old would deal with. I'll tell you this, same shit with a 4-year-old girl when I was 4 years old. My neighbor. Sitting there teasing me. She couldn't have her shirt off, so I wasn't supposed to have my shirt off. That's a 4-year-old mentality. Who are you out there? Who are you 4-year-olds that work for the company that I work for that had to call HR? I didn't want to lose my job, but still. You had to get everybody, call your friends. Oh, everybody all of a sudden had to go check out Scott Spears. I got a nice chest, right? I don't even work out hardly. I don't even hardly work out. This is all genetics, people. If you hadn't been breeding with people less than, you'd have been out like me. But, you had to keep fucking the less thans, and you're just digging yourself deeper. Me, my ancestors were the cream of the crop. And they would only fuck with the cream of the crop. And the best of the best of the best of the best is standing right the fuck here. Scott fucking Spears. And it ain't you, it's me. All right? You can blame somebody. Blame your fucking great grandparents, all of them, all that line, for not having good eyesight. for not having good standards, for being too easy, for just being too fucking stupid. But me, I come from a long line of dominant motherfuckers that killed anything that got in their fucking way. They were smarter, stronger, and faster than everybody else, and that's why I'm here right now today. Get used to it. This is the way it is. There's something to be said about survival of the fittest. And I'm the peak. I'm the top. I'm the apex alpha male on planet fucking Earth right now. All right? For what it's worth, greedy motherfuckers don't give away the secrets to the Chinese so they can make a fucking virus that they can't contain. And now we're all going to be susceptible to death over this shit. Because some of these politicians need to line their pockets. They ain't got enough money. Well, burn their fucking houses down and fucking hang them in their front yard. Burn it up. Burn their houses down and hang them from their fucking front porch. Find the people that voted against the wall and knew the virus was coming and hang the motherfuckers now. Hang them. Go burn their fucking houses down and hang them. They're traitors. They sold us out. You hear me? What are you going to do? You're going to do what I said. Find the motherfuckers that voted against the wall and knew that the virus is coming and hang the sons of bitches. They're traitors. Every one of them. Alexa, what's the penalty for treason in the United States? Alexa!
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Yeah, fuck you. What's the penalty for treason in the United States? Yeah, fuck you. Alexa, what's the penalty for treason in the United States?
600 million trees are in the United States.
See, fuck you, Alexa. Alexa, what's the penalty for treason in the United States?
The penalty is usually defined as a punishment imposed or incurred for a
fuck
violation
you.
of
Shut
law
up.
or rule.
Shut up. Alexa, what is the sentence if you commit treason in the United States of America?
Here's something I found on the web. According to wikipedia.org,
You hang them.
treason is punishable by imprisonment up to life.
You hang them. You hang them. Bullshit. You fucking hang them, you stupid bitch. You got these fucking things that Google's trying to change history. Everybody's trying to manipulate the fucking facts to manipulate it into something that they want us to think. Hell, I can do that. I own the whole fucking internet. I'll tell you what the fucking thing. And what you should be thinking is, it's time to get real. It's time to find the treasonous sons of bitches that have been selling us out and burn them up. Burn their house down and then press the button on China at the same time. Fuck it. Let's go. They ain't got much time left anyway to pollute the whole fucking planet. Here come the UFOs to take me the fuck out of here because I can't be around y'all stupid asses. I got to get the fuck out of here. All right? I'm one of the 500 million that are going to go. All y'all dumbasses, 7.5 billion of you, got to stay here and die. Okay? Sorry. Y'all was fucking below yourselves. You just stayed with the monkey for too long. You fucked the monkey for too long. Me, my people, we moved on. Soon. Fast. We're the ones that were fucking with the aliens first. Okay? Y'all kept fucking with the monkey. You're still fucking, you're more monkey than me. I'm monkey too. Okay? I'm still monkey. But not as much as 7.5 billion people. I'm the first. Scott Spears the first. I mean, I'm the first one to get on the extraterrestrial vehicle and get the fuck out of here. Getting out of Dodge. Y'all dumbasses have polluted the planet. We're all going to die. I'm going to move on, and I'll come back. If that's what we're supposed to do. I ain't worried about having kids. Well, yeah, you ain't got no kids. I got hundreds, thousands of kids and hundreds of planets. Thousands of planets. I don't even know. My genetics have been propagated all throughout the fucking galaxy, okay? I'm not just Scott Spears, okay? I'm the father of many. I didn't need to have sex to feel that. I mean, why do you think I didn't need to have kids? I know. My genetics are not dying with me. They've already been propagated. Okay? I have many, many offspring. Many. Who the fuck would they come and take besides me? You know, me and a couple other people. You know, they're taking no damn dumbasses. They're gonna take the top cream of the crop. That's me, Scott Spears. I never lost it in nothing. 51 years old, I'm bad as fuck. And anybody can tell me I'm not. So, you know, y'all can do what you want. Stay here and do what you want. Do whatever you're gonna do. Fuck, I don't even care. I know I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't even need this body to keep going. I'm just a spirit having a human experience. If I don't want to have a human experience anymore, I won't be on the physical plane. I'll hang out in the ether. You know, I live on. You do too. But you don't live like me. I keep going, get better and better. I get better and better every time because I keep doing the good thing. I live a good life. You know, I don't hurt nobody unless they give me the button. They hurt me first. Okay, this is retribution. This is war. Okay, there's casualties in war. Okay, and the goal of war is to win. Okay, when you want to win a war, first you prepare. Okay, you prepare yourselves for war. You use decades of brilliance and even some extraterrestrial influence. Most of it is extraterrestrial. To build the baddest weapons on the planet. And we have them at our disposal. If you elect me into office, I will use those weapons to the full extent. Okay? It'll be over in a matter of minutes. Okay? I get elected, I get sworn in, and out. There you go. Okay? Gone. Ching chong gone. Ching chong gone. Okay? It's that simple. And you don't have to worry about 1.8 billion Lee coming over here fucking all our women. Fucking all the white women that are half Chinese. Because the only thing that we get out of it is half Chinese. They're not even going to have Chinese dominance because they didn't think it through. If they'd had kept some women held them in abeyance, yeah, that's a word, and then they would be able to procreate all Chinese and populate the whole planet with Chinese if that was the goal. Otherwise, it don't make no sense. They just have all men, named Lee, 1.8 billion, and they got no women, so they can't keep creating Chinese people. If they take over anything, they're going to be half Chinese at the most, and then pretty soon they just won't be part Chinese, and then it'll just be one big mixture, right? One big we call it potluck, like we have in America. So they didn't go nowhere. They did not get anywhere by doing what they did. They're too fucking stupid. Okay, they thought what they were doing was the right way, but they thought the weapons weren't going to advance to the point where anybody can press this button. I can get a 5-year-old to press the button. I can get a woman to press the button. I get plenty of women to press the button. They thought the wars had to be fought with men. That's how stupid they are. They didn't see the technology was going to outpace the ability, the need for the samurai fucking warfare. Okay, they're still thinking about they need to put leather suits on and shit, go out there with a samurai sword and start fighting hand-to-hand combat. They're dumb. They should have figured it out, like maybe even 100 years ago. Hey, you know what? Maybe not. In the future, we might need some women. If we're going to keep this Chinese population going, they're the ones having babies, not us. You don't just need to fight a war to dominate. You have to be able to procreate because the people that are fighting the war, they're going to die. If you have just men, no women, they didn't think. They didn't know nothing about genetics. They're that stupid. Fuck it, they are. They know about the fork and spoon. They're still eating with fucking sticks. Fucking stupid. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. They're a virus in and of themselves. Get rid of the Chinese. Bad right now. I mean, press the button. Vote me in so I can press the son of a bitch. I swear to God. Please get me into the office. I want to press the button. I can't wait to press the button. All my life, I've been trained to press the damn button. I deserve to press the button. I'm not going to stop. I won't stop. I will not stop. I'm just going to keep going. Now, I don't care. I don't care if it gets old. Is it getting old? Is this getting old? Because if it's getting old, if it's hurting your feelings, sorry, people. Guess what? We got a virus coming from Chinese. We got a Chinese coronavirus. It's going to eat my lungs if it gets in me. I want the button. I say, bring the button now. Break it down. I want the button. I can't. I'm sorry if you're half Chinese. The half of you that's Chinese is stupid. How about that? The half of you that's Chinese needs to die. How about that? Can we kill half of you along with the rest of your relatives? I don't give a fuck. Why don't you tell your fucking half sisters and half brothers and half cousins to not fucking make a virus or steal the fucking technology and then take it and let it the fuck loose? That's what the fuck they did. They didn't create shit. They stole every piece of intellectual property they ever fucking had. They're too fucking stupid. They know about the fork and the knife and the spoon. They're still eating with fucking sticks. How smart could they be? All right? You don't trust in people with viruses? Idiots. Idiots. Now we're all susceptible to die. And me, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to die soon anyway. What are you going to do? You going to kill me twice? Fucking piece of shit. You know what? Trump, I wish Trump would just press a button. If he would call me in, I'll press the button for him. I mean, I'll be a surrogate, whatever you don't call me, I want to press it. I'll be his proxy. I'm coming as a proxy button. He ain't got the balls to do it. Call me up. I will press the button in a half a second. If there's some way I can remotely press it from here to the White House, I'll do it. Give me a Bluetooth connection. I'll set my own damn protocol up and have this exact button started off. All right, I will wire this bitch up myself. All right, you know what I can do. I'll take a damn lithium battery and a fucking European adapter and turn it into a flyback capacitor of a television set, turn it into a lethal weapon in a minute. Take me 10 minutes. Come near me, zap, you're dead. Okay? I showed you how to do it on TV. You sat there and watched me do it on the internet. You sat there and watched me do it. Okay? Told you exactly how to do it. I showed you how to do it. I took out my tools, my soldering iron, and I got everything I needed to make my human product, my Chinese product. This is my Chinese coronavirus selfie stick with a flyback capacitor from a television set on it, and I give you 50,000 volts at 10 amps right in your wherever I touch you. Okay, it's a one-shot deal, but they should know. I'm gonna paint it red, so when they see it, they'll know danger, or maybe yellow and black. Yellow and black is a universal sign for danger. Danger. All right. Now everybody can see it's got probes on it. You can see it. It's obvious. Now I can put it in your camera view. Yeah. Back it up. Right there. See that? That's big, right? See that? That's a European adapter. That I took an American adapter, plugged it into it. Then I took the wires off, soldered them together, and then plugged them into the power source. Okay? So if it shorts out, depending on what power source you got, it's gonna immediately discharge with pretty much zero resistance. So the resistance would be whatever it is between one point and the other on your skin. Now, if I were to get you in the heart with it, with a flyback capacitor, just touch you near the chest, you're dead. No doubt. And I can do that. They're very simple. All I gotta do is swap this out with a flyback capacitor. I have a back of a TV set, which is right there. I got a CRT TV. I will break it, open up the back, put a flyback capacitor in it, and then turn this into a lethal weapon. It would take me about an hour because I have to break the TV apart and all. And I want to be careful. I don't want to kill myself in the process. But really, everything I need to make this into a lethal weapon, I've already showed you exactly how to do it. I showed you that I can. You know, that was the best part. Showing how fun it was to do it. And I'm one step away from turning this little 5-volt little toy that I made in 10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever, on the internet. Turn this into a damn lethal weapon in a second. Okay. Now, me, I deserve to have this in my midst. I know I have attained the knowledge and the experience and the know-how to create this. Therefore, I'm fully, what should I say? The word I'm looking for, qualified to have this in my arsenal because I understand every bit of it. I created it out of my own brain. I didn't steal the technology. I didn't find an alien's laser weapon and then blow up the whole planet with it accidentally. Because I didn't thought it was a single shot weapon. It was really just the nuke the whole fucking planet because I didn't understand what I was playing with. I wasn't playing with daddy's matches like the Chinese are. They steal every fucking thing they got. And they don't know, they don't have the technology, the education, the experience, the know-how to have obtained it. They don't even needed to obtain it themselves. Therefore, they cannot contain it. They were going to make mistakes that they did not know that even they should have been aware of. There were risks involved that they were not aware of because they were not trained. They were not educated. They were not experienced enough to be playing with it. It got out. They cannot get it back. They have fucked us up. Now I'm out of here. I'm getting on the next fucking UFO and just gone. Yeah, y'all you can just laugh all you want, but 7.5 billion people got to go. What do you think New World Order is? 500 million people on the whole planet total. That's me and 499,999,999 other people. And hopefully they're all women. You know, because you have one me and 499,999,999 women. That's good odds. I might actually be able to get laid like that. But if you think about it, it'd be the best possible way to go. Since I am the apex alpha male, it took 12.5 billion years to get this DNA so perfect. Why would you start it? Why would you use any other? You know? I mean, what you do? Take some less than and mix it up with now. Just freak straight out. There's enough variety in the women, the 499,999,999 women. There's enough deviation in their genetics that can propagate all the way through. It's one male, propagate the rest of the planet with just my DNA. That would probably be the best thing to do. Because I mean, that's the only thing I would trust if it was me. If I was to make the decision, I'd say, I mean, I know. You know what you're getting when you come when it's me. You know you're getting an apex alpha male. You know you're getting a genius. You know you're getting the number one, the dude that had never been beaten and never lost it. Not even so much as a coin toss. I ain't even lost a coin toss. You tell me to pick a number between 1 and 10, I ain't lost that either. All right? So, call it whatever you want. But it's not ego. It's not narcissism. It's just a damn truth. It's realistic. You know, I want to tell you people, I'm sorry. Sometimes there's people out there, I don't know that they are, God bless them, that never won at anything. Okay? Never won a race, you know, never won a card game, never won nothing. They're just so damn average or below average that, and they're used to it. They don't care. Some of them might care. And those are the ones you got to worry about because they know in their heart that they are not the man that I am. And they would still resent it. Somehow, no, I might even be at fault. Even though it's not my fault. It's my ancestors' fault for being so damn smart and badass. I'm just picking up where they left off. I'm just a badass because they were badass. They were able to kill and stalk and outsmart everything in front of them throughout history, and that's why that's why I exist now. Okay, I'm the culmination of all that badasses, all that badassery. It resulted in me. All that selective breeding, where the most badass, beautiful woman got hooked up as a young lady with a badass chieftain like me. Once they get into once I've proven myself, now I'm proving myself. You can see. I'm 51 years old, got 20/20 vision, got the ears of a deer, I got the body of a 32-year-old. I'm a badass. Still got all my hair and everything. That's when you hook up with a badass female. Like breeding age, like what, 22, 23? Oh, yeah, Scott's. Yeah, Scott's beard might get hooked up with a 23, 24-year-old. It's perfect. Because then my genetics propagate with skip a generation. Just go straight for, because women my age, first of all, they can't have babies. Number two, I don't even know if they can keep up with me. And quite frankly, I didn't need the trouble when I was. I don't want to see or be dealing with anybody that's going to be, part Theresa Brown, which is my mother. If I have a kid and it's a female, which it will be, most likely, it'll be a male female. I name her Honey, and then she's going to be part Theresa Brown. Y'all are in for some shit. Okay, I'm telling you that now. I don't want to be around. All right, I do not want to be here when she's a teenager. I don't want to be gone. I'm anticipating my death to be sooner than her sweet 16. And if it isn't, I'm in for some shit. So you got to plan ahead. I didn't, and this, some people think a vasectomy, which I have, would keep me from having kids that I don't have swimmers. That's not true. I elected not to have children accidentally. I can have this thing reversed. And in fact, I don't even need to have it reversed just to get you some sperm. You can go in there and just get all you want, and then there goes the direct deposit. You take all the fun out of it. I'd much rather just pay the fee, thousands of dollars, have my tubes put back together. I know the doctor can do it. He already told me before he undid it. He said, "You sure you want to do this? What if happens?" I said, "Well, I was in an age where, you know, I didn't want to have kids. I never wanted to have kids. But at this age, I'd have to be with somebody for long enough to be able to trust them that they were to be the person. Then I had, stay that long together. Then I had to make sure that the world is still right. And all the stars I was on, then I had to have a kid. By that time, you're looking at me being 65 years old, running around with a 12-year-old. I didn't want to, I'm lazy son of a bitch. I did not want to be running around, especially if this 12-year-old happens to be part Theresa Brown, my mother. Can you imagine me dealing with a beautiful little girl and just be as wicked and just badass as my mom was? Just even half as badass. If they were half as bad as me and half as bad as my mom, I don't want to be around that shit. Okay, I know better. That's part of being a genius. You can think things through, think ahead. Not like the Chinese, where they had 1.8 billion Jews and no women. Now they're sitting over there in a dude ranch looking at each other. Fucking idiots. Sitting there eating with sticks. Fucking idiots. They come in. They think they can play with a virus and not release it. They fucking learn their lesson. They learned their lesson the hard way. I guarantee they're over there fucking trying to make shit up, making up lies. Oh, we don't have nobody dying over here. We had nobody dying over here. Meanwhile, they're fucking crating them up, sending them off to sea, probably dumping them in the fucking ocean. You know they are. They don't give a fuck about human life. I'll sit here and show you some videos. I'll show you videos of them running over people in a bus. The bus runs over a person. Oh, there's a speed bump, whatever. They keep going. There's no penalty. Human life means nothing to them. There's too much of it. I told you that before. I'm starting to repeat myself. But I mean it. And it's true. I'm going to sit here and tell you some bullshit. They can say it's non-community standards and shit. Guess what's non-community standards? Lighting the fucking world up with a deadly virus that you stole the technology and you don't have the proper education, experience, and knowledge and wisdom to fucking hold it, to contain it, because you didn't earn it. You stole it. Like everything else. I know for a fact that's what you did. I caught you people red-handed doing it. Called the FBI in. You stole $1 million worth of code from Andrew in Lynchburg, Virginia, when I was working on prototypes on the cell phone backbone high power amplifiers. You're stealing all the fucking code for the test equipment and everything else that we paid people, $1 million to create. Stole it in half an hour. Caught you. You ran high speed, literally ran to the fucking break room and uploaded the shit to China before the FBI got there. Fact. What did the FBI do? Put them on a plane somehow. Okay, sorry, blah. Y'all figure it out later. Oh, sorry, they stole all shit. There's no penalty. It would be what? What did they get? What did they get out of it? I don't understand how the people were. Somebody got paid something. Or they said, well, who knows? Is it politically incorrect to call a thief a thief? Is it? If somebody's stealing intellectual property, why is it okay to take a 20-year-old's college degree and hold it in ransom if he doesn't pay $10,000 to the record industry because he has a bunch of pirated songs on his fucking computer in college? That went down. That's about right after the time that I had already quit because I saw the shit coming. But they were holding people hostage, holding their degrees hostage for tens of thousands of dollars if they didn't pay tens of thousands of dollars in fines for all the fucking music that they had on their computers. Okay, you can do that, but you can't catch a Chinese national coming over here stealing our shit and punish them for it. You'll put them back on the fucking plane and send them back with the software, and they won't keep the contract too. You kept the contract, got on the plane. The next time when somebody went out there, there's only 10 people in the world who knew how to work on this radars. I mean, this RF power amplifier. I was one of them. So we sent one person over there again, next to one of the guys that wrote this software, and they were laughing. They go, hee, FBI, hee, FBI, hee. They're laughing about it. There's nothing happened to them. They keep laughing. They keep stealing shit. Nothing happens. They keep doing it. You keep doing what works. If it works, the human being is trained to do whatever works. They will continue to do it. Whatever works for them, as long as it's working, they keep doing it. Makes sense. And if they're stealing it and nothing's happening to them, they keep on stealing. All right? They pay whatever. They got plenty of money. But their dumbasses don't realize, maybe they are now, that we ain't paying none of it back. They have no intention of paying it back. Never. Ever since we even started this deficit shit, that these ching chong sons of bitches are going to ever get a dime out of us. Okay, now maybe they're starting to realize we don't plan on paying it back. If they did the math, if they could do math the way that I can in my head, they would be able to figure it out that 100% of all the profits and all the corporations in this country could be dedicated to pay the deficit for 100 years. They wouldn't touch it at where it is right now. They wouldn't be able to touch it. We wouldn't put a dent in it in 100 years with all the profits from all the companies in this whole country. Wouldn't touch it. It's impossible to pay back. Okay, don't tell them. Don't write it in the scribble scrabble and send it to China, because if they figure it out, they might stop working for us for free, because that's what they're doing. They got all them extra people. They only need 50 cents a day. They can fucking do it. They got nothing but people. They got so many people that are expendable. They can run over with a fucking bus and not do anything. That'll work for us. That's fine. As long as they'll take those digits and that paper that we're printing for trading for oil, we'll do it all day long. That's some high concentrated energy source right there. We're using all those resources to build the baddest weapons on the planet, and we're teamed up with these guys, and they're helping us. But they, once we run out of oil, they run out of oil. We still got our reserves, first of all, and then we've spent all those resources to build the baddest weapons on the planet and in space. Then we'll just say, we owe you 150 billion, 150 trillion, 150 gazillion. It don't fucking matter. We're broke. I ain't paying you back. What are you gonna do? They're getting their rowboats or sailboats or some shit. Come over here. You have 1.8 billion in sailboats or something. What are you gonna do? We will vaporize them with lasers from outer space. By that time, right? We have lasers right now on the ship. They're operational to take out hard targets. It is not that far of a stretch of imagination to just mount them on a space weapon and point it down at their sailboats and their rowboats coming over here to fuck with somebody. They've already lost. They sit there in their meetings and they claim that we owe them money, and now the interest is up so high that we're working for them. We're slaves for them. Wrong. It's the other way around, Ching Chong. Wrong. Y'all lost. You didn't think it through. And any stretch. I know what the master plan is. We're going to work your asses to death, and we're going to trade the paper. We're the only ones that can print money to get ourselves out of debt. We're the only country in the world that can do it. We made the deal with the Saudis in the 70s and said we will make sure that the royal family will stay in power as long as you only accept the American dollar for oil. They said, okay. Therefore, you have to buy dollars to get oil. The whole world does it. So therefore, we are the standard. Okay, we don't have to be on oil. On gold. We can print money. It is what we say it is. We're the ones who can print ourselves out of debt because of that. Now, we know that Saddam Hussein started taking euros. He started taking euros instead of dollars. What happened to him? Then Libya, what was that? Muammar Gaddafi, he was in, wanted gold. Wasn't going to give up no oil unless he got gold in exchange. Oh, he was gone real fast. Gone. Never heard from him no more. Then what is it now? Oh, what are they doing now? Oh, Chinese, they're making deals with the Saudis. They're trying to make deals where they take a yuan instead of dollars. Oh, they just cut out the middleman. They need to be dealt with. They will be dealt with. And this is how we do it. Okay? Because you fuck with the petrodollar, you're fucking with the American economy. If you're fucking with the American economy, you're fucking with Scott Spears. I'm the first one to tell you, I need this to be a service economy. I ain't got the energy to be doing all this, this yard work and all this other shit. I just need to just do my thing, pretty much a life of leisure, and go to a restaurant and have them make me my dinner and breakfast and lunch, and then that's it. It's the people that are below me, like all the Chinese, need to work their asses off to make sure that I get kept in that sort of manner, the manner in which I'm accustomed to. And that's, living in America, being a free man, and having my dinners, breakfast, lunch, and dinner made for me. Okay? I'm not Chinese. Okay? If I was, I'd be eating with fucking sticks. Even though I knew there's forks, knives, and spoons that you can wash water, I'd still be eating with a couple fucking sticks. I wouldn't have any traffic lights. And I'd be working for like 50 cents a day or some shit. I'm not that. I'm an American, okay? Scott Spears, the first. Okay? So, it's time. It's time. It's all... Not me. I'm a genius. And I know, and you know, it's time to press the button. Okay? It's time. It's go time. All right? Now, this is what we're going to do. You write me in, Scott Spears, the first, in November. I will press the button as soon as I'm elected. As soon as I'm inaugurated, I'm going to have the button right here, right next to the Bible. I'm going to take my hand off of the Bible and hit the button, just like that. I'm inaugurated. It don't matter. I'll do it before. As soon as I get the button within reach, I'm going to press the button. Even if I haven't officially been sworn in, I don't care. Just get me to the button. You better, if you're waiting for me to put my hand on the Bible, then you better keep it out of my reach. Because as soon as I see it, I make eye contact with the button. Done. Okay? I'm going to press the button as soon as I see it. So you better keep it in a locked up briefcase right next to me until I've made it official. Because as soon as I go, I'm going to come from here. Oh, I just pull it right here. Like I'll leave it in my lapel, like I said. You know, I solemnly swear. Blah, blah, blah. Boom, done. Chinese gone. Ching chong gone. And that's the way it's got to be. All right, they made a mistake fucking with the United States. Okay? As far as I'm concerned, it's biological warfare. Put the Seawolf subs, put one outside of China. They could kill China before they wake up. They won't even know. It's a humane thing to do. Okay, just light them up, make it a glass top parking lot, the whole fucking country. Just stick with the story. One Seawolf sub will do it all. Have one sitting outside of Iran just in case they open their mouth, because that'll be like that. Awesome. That's it. And then have another one up north in case Russia has something to say. Russia might want to get big balls. They might want to have something. Guess what? They're just like us. I ain't worried about Russia. I like Russia. Russia's got some hot chicks. Russia's got a ton of hot women. And they're just like us. They're Christians, you know. They're Christians. They believe in good and bad. You know, none of this yin yang shit and writing fucking script. They're like us. Okay, they got the sterility going on, but they got the hot chicks to make up for it. Okay, so we just want to set something off there, so we'll put a Seawolf up there. And we say we got 3. We know we have 3 Seawolf subs. That's enough to take care of China, Iran, Russia, and have something left over in case North Korea wants to say something. That's in a second. And just with those 3 weapons, which are the most complicated machine that man has ever made, each one of them are remarkable. Yeah. If you know anything about them, if you don't, you should find out. It's the most complicated piece of machinery man has ever made, and they're badass. A Los Angeles attack submarine makes more noise sitting in port, not running, than a Seawolf sub makes going full speed underway. Don't make no noise. Right? It goes deeper. It's more silent. It's got it's just as bad as it can possibly be. We're supposed to have 50 of them. We only needed 3. 50 would have been. You could be killing things on the moon. You could kill things in outer space if you had 50 of them. You kill everything in the damn galaxy with 50 fucking Seawolves. We only need 3. 3 to take care of any wars we want. We got the whole rest of the Navy, and the whole rest of the Army, and the whole rest of the Air Force to back them up. 3 Seawolves will take care of the whole thing. No problem. And if I press one button, it lets them loose. Lets them loose. That's what I want. I want your permission. I want your endorsement to elect me into office to make it happen. All this political correct shit, forget about it. Okay? I'm gonna say ching chong gone when I hit the button. I don't care. What are you gonna do? Ching chong gone. I'm gonna say it when I'm gonna hit it. Ching chong gone. I might even say ching chong ping pong. I might say ching chong ping pong. I'm gonna hit the damn paddle I'm gonna hit the button with my paddle. I'm just make my mind up. Fuck it. If y'all elect me, you want to see this thing hit with the ching chong ping pong? I will hit the damn thing with the ping pong paddle just to piss you off. Piss off the politically correct people. The people that didn't vote for me, you know what they're going to be, a bunch of damn tree-hugging damn liberals or some shit. They ain't going to like the ping pong paddle. This is the ching chong ping pong, okay? I'm going to hit it with the ping pong paddle. I'm going to say ching chong ping pong, gone. All right? Ching chong ping pong, gone. I ain't making no noise no more. I mean, maybe he needs somebody. Yeah, he needs gentle touch. See that? See that? Ching chong, ping pong. Now I know I will have a copyright violation worldwide. This won't let me save it. This video will only be played this one time live. Okay. It won't be allowed to be published because I'm speaking the truth. You're speaking too much truth. It can hurt too many people's feelings, and it could be inciting people to follow the rule of law. If I tell you to find the people that knew that the virus was coming and voted to keep the wall away, to open our borders, and I tell you to go find the people that wanted to open borders and knew the virus was coming and try them for treason and hang them, that's too real. You know, I'm inciting something. I'm inciting them to follow the fucking law and protect our country and our children and your grandchildren and the whole damn country from everybody who wants to take our shit, including our women and children. You know, people are still people. You know that, right? We're just one step away from being a monkey. You think people aren't going to do that? You think the Chinese aren't going to come over here if they could and take all our shit? They wouldn't a second if we didn't have the weapons to keep them from doing it. And this right here is the weapon, the button. And I'm going to press it. You guys vote me in. You know it needs to be pressed. I know it needs to be pressed. I'm the guy to press it. I promise you. I promise you. I want to press it. I wouldn't write myself in if I didn't want to press it. I honestly believe that the button needs to be pushed. Okay? There's no other way. There's no other way. Because they've done sons of bitches. If they didn't kill the whole planet or 7.5 billion other people, now they will soon. Okay? If you want to be one of them, vote for friggin' Colonel Sanders or whatever that guy's name is, or vote for me. Vote for me if you want to live. Vote for me if you want America to keep going. There's other two people, Trump, he ain't gonna press the button. He'd have pressed it by now. If he didn't press it by now, he ain't gonna press it. All right. So he's gonna slowly let us be, choked out and died. And he's got too much to live for. That's what it is. He's got so much. He's got his billions. He's got his beautiful wife. And he's scared. He's scared. He doesn't know what they can do. He doesn't have the instinct that I have. He doesn't have the training. I was trained in the best schools in the world. If you're going to be the guy that's going to launch missiles off the guided missile cruiser in the United States Navy, you're going to know more about electronics than anybody. Okay, electronics, fire control. Okay. Now, in all the fire control, you got to be top, in the stores and everything to be a fire control. And then to even pass the school, to get through the school, would be a challenge. You're the top 1% when you're fire control. You're upper echelon when you're 55 Bravo school. Guess what happens when you crush the record for the whole damn school that's been around for 34 years? Crush it, not just beat the record. Crush it. You know what that does? That means when it's time to press the button, you get to be president. They're talking about me. I'm the guy, since I'm the one most qualified to press the button. It only makes sense. Since only the president can make that decision, that I actually get to be president first. I'll be Scott Spears first, gets to be president, so that he can press the button. I do my duty. I'm out of there. As long as y'all pay me my lifetime guaranteed salary that they've always given themselves. Because senators, congressmen, they keep making the same money when they get out. Like it'd be like me, just left this job that I just had. I just keep making the same money for the rest of my life, whatever. And y'all are paying for it. Y'all are my slaves. Okay. So when I become president, I get the same amount of money. I get even more probably for the rest of my life. And y'all can work to make sure that I'm kept in the condition. That's it. That's how they got there. That's how they got it rigged up. The senators and the congressmen, somehow or another, they figured they're better than everybody else. So they voted themselves into the treasury, got their hand into the largesse of the treasury, and that's the end of democracy. It's done. Okay. We need to start over with this country as well. Because we need to get the politicians out of there that have voted themselves into the largesse of the treasury. They got their hands in the kitty, and they're giving themselves the largesse of it, okay? And they think we don't see it. They think that this coronavirus that's going on, they can somehow sneak themselves in a $75,000 a year fucking raise, and nobody's going to notice because we're getting $2,000. Everybody gets $2,000, but they get $75,000 more a year, even after they're gone. When they're not working anymore, they still get that. So you're going to go from 140 to what? 215,000? Is that what it is? Every year for the rest of their lives? They serve 2 fucking years, they get paid $215,000 the rest of their lives. I don't even care if it's 140. I don't care if they didn't get the raise. They're voting that shit in and acting like it's nothing to it. Of course they need $75,000 because everything's going to get more expensive. I can imagine. But they have plenty of reasons to give themselves over $200,000 a year for the rest of their lives. The one reason is they ain't got to work for it. We do. We're over here slaving our asses off, trying to barely fucking make it. And these motherfuckers are sitting there voting themselves a $75,000 raise. Where's my fucking check? You know where my check's coming from? China. All them Chinese sons of bitches are going to be working their fucking dick off for the rest of their fucking lives to make sure that my shit is paid for. Because it's their fucking fault. They can pay my fucking. I can't go outside and work. Let the fucking Chinese motherfuckers pay for it. That's what I say. Let them sons of bitches pay. All right? They're the ones that sat there and endorsed their government. They sat there with their weak ass, soft ass minds and they were getting brainwashed. It's okay with them. They all wear the same clothes. They all eat the same shit. They all make the same money. They all live in the same damn tiny little apartments. They all have the same damn name, and they all males. Ain't got a lick of fucking sense. They ain't got enough sense to know that DNA needs to be male and female to propagate the species, but yet they're gonna go fuck with a virus. They ain't got enough sense to have fucking traffic signals. You look at a Chinese fucking intersection. Let's look at some Chinese intersections. Okay, maybe this will lighten the mood. Let's look at how fucking stupid the Chinese are. Here it is, 2020. Okay, these are the dumb sons of bitches that are working with fucking viruses. Okay, they ain't got traffic lights. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I don't give a fuck if you got Chinese in you. You're fucking the half of you that's Chinese don't know what a fucking traffic signal is. Okay, how about that? Does that make sense? You think that's the half that don't know what? Does that make sense? No, it doesn't make any more sense than you being mad that I would say something about the Chinese if half of you is Chinese. Are you still in China? Are you Chinese? Are you American? Or are you Chinese? Because if you're Chinese, get the fuck out of our country. Be in China. You're Chinese. Go to China. If you're not American, you're mad at me saying some pro-American shit. Get the fuck out. Okay? I don't need you. I don't need you in my country acting like a traitor. Okay? If you're either on China's side or you're on America's side. I don't need to hear all this half shit. I'm half this, I have that. You got relatives. Who gives a fuck? They're going to be under the button too. They're going to fucking die when I press the fucking button. If I get elected, they're dead too. Okay? Sorry for your loss. Okay? They're too fucking stupid to have traffic lights. They should have been fucking with the virus. They don't have the fucking sense. They don't have the training. They don't have the education. They were eating with fucking sticks. They've known about the fork and knife and the spoon for a long time. They're too fucking stupid to eat with a fork and knife, yet they're going to go there and fuck with the virus that they stole, the technology. And they don't, you know, I'm not going to keep repeating myself, okay? I think you know what the fuck I'm saying. It's time to press the button. All right? And anybody that agrees with me, write me in. Write me the fuck in, and I will press the button in a heartbeat, okay? I'm serious about this shit. Done with it. I'm going to keep talking. All the way till November. If y'all hate me now, you're really gonna fucking hate me because I'm not gonna let up. I'm not gonna let up. I can't wait to see how many votes I get. I'm gonna get some votes. I know that. I'm gonna have votes. I might have millions of votes. I'm gonna have at least one. I'm gonna vote for myself. I know my relatives will vote for me. They know I'm right. Anybody can see I'm right. There ain't gonna be nobody arguing with me because they know I'm right. You cannot defend what they did. Damn it. You can't defend what they did. You can't tell me I'm wrong. They steal everything. They stole the recipe. Sure of it. If they didn't, it'd be the first time they did it. It'd be the first time. Every other technological breakthrough they have or had has been stolen. They hacked into the Pentagon, the plans are designed for our most, our most coveted weapon. What is it, the F-35 or the F-22 Raptor? Stole those plans. We know it. What do? Turn around, build one that looks just like it. Well, of course, but it ain't the real deal. It's just like all the knockoffs that you get. You know how the knockoffs of Louis Vuitton bags aren't really Louis Vuitton? They're kind of like a Chinese knockoff. They're a piece of shit. So they're little Raptor make-believe copycat bullshit. It's got some flaws in it that we know of because they don't have the technology. They don't have the tools to build the tools, to build the weapon. So they got to make do. And they're doing it with inferior parts and inferior technology because they don't have what it takes. They didn't build it up from within. They stole it and they try to make do with try to build it with the stolen recipe. And they'll lose. They always do. They're gonna lose as soon as I get in. This button. That's three Seawolf subs. It only takes one. All of China can be dealt with one Seawolf sub. I'm sure of it. Okay. It's the baddest weapon on the planet. We got 3 of them. Okay. So what I'm saying is grow some balls and write Scott Spears in. Let's deal with this shit now. It's either now or your grandchildren. You want me to deal with it, us, this generation to deal with it, or you want to wait and see if they kill the rest of us, and then your children and everybody else goes to them. What do you want to do? You want to deal with it now? Now or later, people? You do it now or later. I say rip the Band-Aid off right now. Rip the Band-Aid off. We got the most politically incorrect president we're ever going to get. Well, at least we can talk about it. Okay. If we'd have kept going in the direction we were going, let's say Barack was able to run the 3rd time and he was still in president. Well, let's say even worse, Hillary was president right now. If I was saying what I'm saying right now and Hillary was president, I'd be in jail. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. They would somehow figure out a way to take my freedom of speech away and say I'm inciting something, I'm this and that, and what I've done is illegal. They would. I have freedom of speech. And they can't. They cannot do it. Okay? They can think they can, but they can't. Because what I'm telling them to do is no different than what our laws say we should do. Like when I say you should get the people that are committing treason, hang them. That's what we should. So our forefathers wrote that shit into the books. That can't be any kind of inciting. They weren't inciting. They were warning people. That's what it is. It's a warning. You shouldn't do this, or this is what's going to happen. And if you violate it, that's what they did do. They had to prove it. If it ain't being backed up with real results, real, something you stand behind, then it's a paper tiger. It's not real. You know what I mean? So there's all this shit that, this political correctness was to keep the wrath of whatever from being real. It's the country would never, they would recover. We could. Well, we sure in the hell didn't have a problem hanging Saddam Hussein on TV because he started taking euros for oil, messing with the petrodollar. He had to be dealt with. Forget about whether he went after George Bush's father. He was taking euros for oil. He had to go. Okay, the Chinese are taking yuan, or offering and getting this the Middle East to take yuan for oil, which means they can bypass buying dollars, which means that we no longer would be able to print ourselves out of debt. We wouldn't have the petrodollar. The dollar would not be the global reserve monetary unit, and then we would lose our power. We would lose our ability to spend as much as we want and live the lives that we live. In fact, we would become China, and China would be just a dumber version of us, kind of. And we're not going to let that happen because we're smarter. The master plan is to keep letting them, as long as they don't realize this is the master plan, it'll work. Just keep giving them printed money and digits on a screen and run it up. Who cares? 150 trillion. Who cares? It probably is more like 150 trillion. They say 23, so it's more like 150 trillion. So let it go up as high as it wants. It's just numbers on a screen. We're using all the resources to get oil. So we're using all the oil just to exist and all that. We use all the money to build the baddest weapons on the planet. Okay, we can't be beaten. It's all a plan. It's all part of it. And I don't care if it's 2.8 billion, 5.8 billion. everybody can be killed with a biological. Okay, that's just it. We can all be killed. Once it gets started, once you start that match in the forest, it just keeps going. And them dumbasses weren't smart enough to know that that's what's going to happen if they're not wise enough not to start in the first place. Okay, you're mixing two things that cannot be mixed. Something that has no tolerance for a mistake, and humans, which always make mistakes. You're bound to make. You're bound to kill everybody, and they. Sadly, not everybody is as smart as me. In fact, nobody is. I'm the smartest man on the planet. Yep, just little old me, Scott Spears. I'm actually the baddest man on the planet. I'm the smartest man on the planet, and I own the whole damn internet. Okay. Hate to break the news to you, but it's true. I mean, what the hell would I do with if I had all the money that I could have? What would I do with it? What would I do with it? You'd hate me. You already hate me because I'm better looking, I'm smarter, I'm faster than you, get more pussy. What would you do if I had all the money too? I got all I need. Trust me. Got all I need. What would I do with it now? What am I gonna eat it? What are the rich people doing? They're gonna die of the virus just as much same as me. If I die, which I won't. So you can think what you want, but the people that are making the rules or the laws and all that shit, and they're the ones playing these high dollar, these ivory tower games with the people that they think they're in charge. They all think they're running shit. They're stupid. Okay, they're not that smart. They're not as smart as me. I know that because they wouldn't have played it this way. We wouldn't be in this situation if they were. I wouldn't have let it happen. Okay, but I don't care. I don't have any children to worry about. I got nephews I care about, but they're going with me. You know, we're going to be on the first freaking ETB out. When my people show up, and they will, because they know who I am. Everybody does. They'll come back and there's not room for everybody. There's not enough room. Okay, 500 million people. That's it. Me and 499,999,999 other people are leaving. Y'all will mark my word. One day you'll wake up, just like it says in the Revelation, and two brothers will be working in the field. One will be gone, one won't. Well, I'm the one to be gone. All right. You can call it what you want. Put all those fairy tales on it, whatever. It's extraterrestrials coming to get me. Okay. Me and 499,999,999 other people, part monkey. Me, part monkey. Those people, part monkey. And the people that are left here to fend for themselves and eventually die of a global plague, they're more monkey. They just happen to be more monkey. So the people that are less monkey, more alien, like me, we get together because we're not stupid. As stupid. We're all kind of stupid. I mean, even I make mistakes. Okay. So, but I just, I got more extraterrestrial in me than you. Most of you. There's 500 million of us that are going to go. Put it that way. Just leave it at that. Okay. And if you're going, you probably know you're going, because I know I'm going. I'm smart enough to know. If y'all are, you didn't know nothing about it, this and that, you might as well just start. You just keep fucking the monkey, I guess. Do whatever it is you were doing for all your other paths. Breed with the less than. Breed yourself down in status. Don't, like you have been. Just do whatever you want. Me, my people were never conquered. Okay, my people were just cream of the crop, and that's how you become the apex alpha male on planet Earth. For good breeding. Just crushing shit for generations and generations, thousands of years, crushing the enemy. Okay, coming out on top, breeding the baddest chief with a nice young hottie from a good genetics. That's how it works. You wait until the proof is in the pudding. Okay, you get to be my age. You've still got 20/20 vision. You're still badass. You've got a better body than a 32-year-old. You still got the hearing of a deer. Sharp as a tack. Yeah, you know what you're getting. You know what you got. You got cream of the crop, apex alpha male status. Those are the ones you want to propagate. Not if they were to take a chance, like say a young woman was to, get impregnated by a young man. They don't know it's potluck. They don't know what you're going to do. The best thing you can do is look at the father and see how he turned out. He might already be dead, because he was stupid or made a mistake, lethal, whatever. But they don't know. They don't know what they're going to get exactly. Me, I make it to this age, I'm badass as I am. They know what they're getting. They're getting the best. I am the best. I'm Scott Spears, the first. Okay? So that's how it's been done for thousands of years. That's how I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm so fucking badass. That's why I dominate mentally and physically everybody in my way. Any kind of obstacle, I crush. Okay? That's why. Because the people that my ancestors crushed shit all the time. That's all they did was crush. And some people, the people that weren't like my people crushing, they were the ones being crushed. Okay, you were on the other end of the sword. Okay, okay. So this doesn't just happen. Okay, I'm the culmination of all the ancestors that were the baddest people. That's why I'm still here, because my relatives were the killingest sons of bitches there ever was. Okay. For my genetics to be still dominant, crushing, just tells you, I'm him. I'm the dude. Me and 500 other, well, almost 500 million. 499,999,999. And they're strict about that number too. You don't say 500 million and mean somewhere near it. You mean 500 million exactly. It's got to be a cutoff. Otherwise, it's a slippery slope. You start letting 501 in, and what's 510? What's 500? With 500,000. Next thing you know, you're 501 million. You got an extra million. What's that? So you got to cut it off. 500 million exactly will go. And I'm just telling you, I'm the guy that's supposed to be putting it down for you. Sorry to break the fucking news to you people, but I'm the one that's supposed to be most likely to be able to get it across your thick fucking skull that it's real. Okay? And I'm the one that's most likely to be likable. Because I joke around, I'm good looking, believable. I'm serious about it, sincere. So you would actually be more likely to believe what I'm telling you. Well, I also have the ability to call it a joke and have a plausible deniability. I could just write it off as a joke, it's a comedy show, and say that's all it is. Meanwhile, it's not. I can say it is. There's going to be a certain amount of people that are going to need me to say it. They will insist that I tell them I was kidding because their mind cannot wrap around the fact that if it was real, it would freak them out. So even though they know that they're begging me to tell them it was a joke, they won't feel right unless I do it, even under fucking penalty of death. I have to tell them that it was a joke or it wasn't real, or they won't be able to go on with their lives. And it actually helps them. They can tell me to tell them it's not real. And I could tell them, I'm only telling you this because you're telling me that I have to say it. And they'll insist I do it anyway, and they'll feel 100% better. That's how fucking stupid these people are. When I say these people, I mean the people around you. All around you. And not all of them, but a ton of fucking stupid people. And guess what? It's not me. It's not me. It's far from it, people. I'm like the smartest person you'll ever meet, if you ever do. Pretty much the smartest man on the planet. I'm just little old Scott Spears. How would you ever guess? Oh, I should have been rich, right? How could you possibly be so smart and not be rich? The fuck good does it do now? What the fuck did money get us? What the fuck did money get all these people that are in charge of all this shit? Did that help them? Did it help or did it hurt? Money is misused. Sometimes it's giving. You put too much credence in it. It's like, just because if I'm smart, I would have to be rich. Does that mean everybody that's rich is smart? You know that ain't true. And you should know that just being smart doesn't mean you have to be rich. Look at me. I'm the smartest man on the planet. I own the whole internet. I live in a trailer. I don't have a problem with it. Some of y'all might, but I don't. I'm perfectly content. I could use a piece of ass. Go into this fucking virus going on. Maybe I knock off a piece of ass every now and then. We get out of here. This fucking virus is interrupting my sex life. My damn favorite bars are closed up. the fuck am I going to do? I mean, why do you think I'm so damn miserable? I'm running out of damn Jergens lotion. I can't even get no damn Jergens lotion without risking going to get the fucking virus. Pissing me off. So, I wonder why I'm so damn frustrated. Lock me up in here. I'm sitting here playing with my damn toys. Well, it is what it is, people. We're all monkeys. Aliens put us here to mine the gold, so they can put basically gold has a certain property where it can be thinned out as thin as it can possibly be and still have the same properties as it did as if it was thick. Put it this way. You can make a thin film of gold, is atom thick, one molecule thick, and use it make a shield around a planet. If you got enough of it, which you could have enough, make it into a thin enough layer, envelope a planet, and it will protect that planet from UV rays. Even if it's only one atom thick, it still would have the properties of blocking UV rays. So that's what they're using it for. Just so you know, that's what it's for. It saves planets that need to be protected by UV rays, and it's not our planet. If it ever becomes this planet, we ain't gonna have it because we're giving it up to them. We're put here to mine it for planets that have been around for a long time. It's their home planets, and they need the gold to envelope their planets with a layer, thin ass layer of gold to protect their people from the UV rays of their sun that's gotten too hot, basically. That's what's happening. Okay, it's been happening for thousands of years. Okay, thousands. That's what we're here for, just to mine the gold. That's why we're so easily brainwashed. That's why we're so easily turned into slaves, because we're a slave species. We were put here to follow orders, their orders. And of course, when they come down in their spaceships, we treat them like gods because we couldn't even invent the damn boomerang till whatever time. So they come down in their spaceships, we worship them, we do whatever they say. They said they want the gold. They showed us what the gold is. They told us where to go get it, and that's our job to go get it. What have we been doing ever since then? Stocking it up, putting it in bars, and putting it in a vault, and guarding it with our lives, because that's what we were told. We didn't even know the properties of it. We're figuring it out now. We don't even know all of them, but yet we just figured out where it comes from, and it's rare. Two neutron stars collide, you get gold and all the other heavy metals, but not until then. We thought it was supernovas, and it could be, but we never tested it. We know that it's made when two neutron stars collide. We were measuring a neutron star with a gravity wave detector, which when I was at Fire Control A school, they told me they didn't have gravity waves. I didn't believe it. I'm the one who told them how they could be used to. We used to Dolby noise reduction, same thing, to create an anti-gravity. They said there's no such thing as gravity wave. A month later, it was determined that there was. It came out with it. So, point blank, where was I going with that? Oh, people are idiots. We're a slave species. The aliens are here, been here thousands of years, having us mine the gold because they're too small and fragile. These guys are just clones. I told you that. They're clones. They're not sentient beings. They don't even fucking know they're alive. They don't have any feelings. They're clones that are just they're like, for lack of a better word, osmosis into their brains what they know. They are telepathic. So it's all like having an internet in your brain. You know everything you need to know just because you're telepathic. It's a grid. You're around the intelligence source. You're hooked in with your brain, and that's what they are. They don't know that they're alive. They're clones. They don't have much else to do than follow orders from the ones that created them. Okay, and we are part monkey. We are what was here when they got here. They said, "Oh, well, let's use these monkeys. If we can make them follow orders and make them just less stupid and follow orders, we can give them to mine this gold for us. We don't have to do it." And that's what they did. It was a good thing because we are immune to the viruses that are here already. We're already biologically adapted to be living here. Just mix them up with some of the alien DNA. So I'm telling you, I'm the one supposed to be telling you this. And if y'all grasp it, it's good. Because most of you probably already know this shit. You know it. Yeah. And I'm just preaching to the choir. If you don't know it, get a tissue if it's making you upset. But sorry. If it makes you that upset, I'm joking. If it gets so upset that you can't stand it and you have to have somebody tell you that it's not true, I'll tell you myself, it's not true. Does that make you feel better? I'm joking. Does that make you feel better? I hope so. Some people it does. But me, it makes a whole lot more sense than killing somebody over an invisible man that won't let you eat bacon. There's people killing each other. Well, who's got the best invisible man? Is it the Christians, or is it the Muslims that can't eat the bacon? I'm with the Christians all the time. I'm 100% with the Christians because I like bacon. Okay, I'm not gonna be a Muslim. I love me a BLT. And chance in hell I'm gonna be a Muslim. But that's the mentality. You got people gonna kill you if they don't believe the same shit that you do, and you might believe that you can't eat a bacon sandwich without going to hell. Is that? Which one's more believable? Which one's more logical? Which one's make more sense? Having an invisible man that won't let you eat a BLT, or extraterrestrials coming into our planet, our atmosphere, in their extraterrestrial vehicles, zooming the hell down here at 80,000 miles an hour. Super fast. And they go straight back up. They got all this evidence that's happening all over the place. Everybody can see it. And the only reason the people aren't like out with the information is because the government tells you it's denying it. You're only going to believe it if the government says it's so. Meanwhile, you don't believe anything the government tells you. How's that? Is that ironic or is that paradox? Which one is it? I don't give a fuck. You don't believe anything the government says. You know they lie their asses off. You know they do everything they can to hide shit and manipulate the public, but yet they're the only ones you're going to believe. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break. Are we really that stupid? Because if you are, you ain't with me. I'm one of the 500 million that are out of here. I don't believe that. If I don't believe the government, then I'm not going to believe them when they tell me they're not there. And it's the same thing with the virus. When are they going to tell me when I can go outside and it's safe to go outside? Who is going to tell me? The same people that didn't tell me this virus was coming? Those are the people I'm supposed to trust when they tell me it's okay? The coast is clear? Bullshit. So fucked up. I'm only going to believe them, but yet they didn't tell me it was coming. Yeah, thanks. I'm not that stupid, people. So let's just cover a couple more things. We're going to go back. One thing we got to do, and that means everybody, is punish the traitors. Okay, and that includes for fiscal reasons too. The ones that knew the virus was coming and they thought they could go ahead and profit by selling their stocks and doing the insider trading and stuff like that. Find out if they're part of the traitors people, but at the very least, put them in prison. For insider trading and just it's out of principle. How sick is it to sit there and profit while this virus is coming to kill people? You're going to use your inside information to make your last dig. Like you didn't have enough fucking money. Put them in prison, and then what we do, we find the people. Make sure you find the people that were voting to keep the open borders, and they knew the virus was coming. Those are the people that you want to find them, and you want to burn their houses down, and you try them for treason, and then you hang them. Okay? Now, those are two things you got to do. The other thing, you got to vote me in so I can press the button and kill 1.8 billion Chinese. Okay? That's what we're doing. That's what I'm on. And remember, this is a big decision. It's your decision. You vote for me. You're voting for the button. 1.8 billion Chinese gone. Ching Chong gone. Ching Chong gone. Sing along. Sing along. Ching Chong gone. Okay? That's the song we're going to sing. I'm going to say it when I do it. I'm going to say Ching Chong gone. I'm going to hit it with the ping pong. Ching Chong ping pong. Ching Chong ping pong. Here we go, people. Ching Chong ping pong. Okay? I'm going to hit it with a ping pong paddle and say Ching Chong ping pong when I do it. Ching Chong ping pong. Just to prove I'm not politically correct. And I'll never will be. Never. I will never be told that I can't say what the fuck I want to say. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say for the rest of my life. Okay? All until including the day that I die. Okay? I'm an American. You can take the PC shit and shove it up your ass. Okay? I'm not politically correct. I won't be politically correct. I'll be the opposite. I'll be the opposite. I'll be flagrantly unpolitically correct. You know how the faggots and the gays and the lesbians, they want to throw it. They want to be flagrant about it. They can't just be gay and to be happy. They have to throw it in your face and all that shit. But they put the flags up and steal the fucking the Christians' rainbow colors and shit like that. I'm going to be the same way. What's up with political correctness? I'm going to be the same exact way. I'm going to be anti-politically correct. I'm going to say ching chong, ping pong when I kill 1.8 billion of them. Okay? I'm going to say ching chong, ping pong. Ching chong, ping pong. And that'll seal the deal. It'll go down in history. Scott Spears, the baddest man on the planet, said ching chong, ping pong, and hit the button with a ping pong paddle when he killed 1.8 billion Chinese. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. I'm serious. And if you get upset, I'm gonna tell you I was joking. Okay, I'll just say I was joking. If you don't believe me, what are you gonna do? I'm a comedian. I'll just say I was joking. Just like the government said that there was a weather balloon. You believe that? You believe I'm joking? They got away with it all this time. Oh, it's a weather balloon. Like you have to believe it because it's plausible deniability. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible that I'm joking, but it's not. I'm serious about the aliens. I'm serious about the fucking Chinese. We need to kill them sons of bitches. There's biological warfare. They're too fucking stupid to even exist. They need to be eradicated. Their whole lifestyle does not fit in the modern day world. Civilization does not need to proceed the way that they're going. If we end up, the whole planet ends up like that, there's no sense in even living. They're taking the life out of living, so they might as well be the ones that would be dead. They don't have a life to live. We did. We have freedom. If you're going to take man's freedom, you might as well take their life. That's what I say. And if they're going to propagate or they're going to bring their communist ways and their communist tradition, whatever, and then fill the whole world with it, the world might as well already be dead. So let's cut to the chase and just kill the ones that should already be dead, which are them, communists, and they let us free people propagate and proceed to do what it is that we want to do as free people, free humans. Now, anybody that thinks I'm crazy, I'll tell you right now, I couldn't be more sane than I am. I'm super smart. Okay, I've got the genetics. Top of you can run my DNA. Go look and see what you see. I'm the shit. All right, I'm the shit. Now, if anybody thinks I'm stupid about the aliens, guess what? I'll tell you something else. I'm Benjamin Franklin. That's right. I'm still here. I didn't die. Grasp that. Wrap your head around that. And you know what? I believe now that it's the same thing I did when I was here as Benjamin Franklin. What did the history books say that they believed? George Washington and Benjamin Franklin. They believed that we were put here by the extraterrestrials. They believed in aliens. That's what they believed. They didn't believe in Christianity. That's maybe a surprise to you, but if you check the facts, that's what they believed. They believed in extraterrestrials putting us here. And I still do. Okay? I'm still here. If you don't think I'm Benjamin Franklin, you can sit here and argue with me all you want. I don't give a fuck what you think. I know who I am. I'm Benjamin Franklin. How you like that? Now what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do now? Let me into office. I ain't going nowhere, people. I'm gonna be here after. I was here before. I'm gonna still be here. I don't need this body to exist, okay? I've been out of my body plenty of times, okay? If you've ever had an out-of-body experience like I have, you would know that you don't need this body. I needed to pick up pussy, but I don't need it. That's the only thing I need it for, to copulate, really, to have sex, feel in the physical plane. Other than that, I don't need it. To exist on the physical plane, I need it. So, me being who I am, I always get the baddest. That's how I get rewarded. Get the to be Scott Spears. Yep. Some dumbass. He is Mark Calloway. Why would Benjamin Franklin? Why would he come back as you? Well, why not? I'm badass. Benjamin Franklin was a swimmer. Mark didn't know that. Benjamin Franklin's son was a illegitimate child from a whore. He didn't know that either. Yeah, he's going to lecture me. Dumbass Mark's going to sit there and lecture me, tell me that Benjamin Franklin would be too high and mighty to come back as Scott Spears. I'm a bad motherfucker. Yeah, he was a swimmer too. Benjamin Franklin was a swimmer. He invented the fins, the swim fins. Yeah, I'm sure Mark didn't know that either. He didn't know a fuck thing about it, other than that he was going to ride on Sean Brown's coattails and try to tell me who I am and who I ain't. He ain't seen me in 30 fucking years. These are the kind of dumbasses that I tolerate. That's, all my life, pretty much. Tolerating dumbasses all my life. So I'm used to it. I don't mind. Just fuck them off. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I know what I know, and I don't need you to believe me. It doesn't do me one bit of good for you to believe me, or to you to not believe me. It doesn't help me either way. It doesn't make any difference to me. I'm gonna continue to exist, whether or not you believe me. That's the funny part about it. See, the Muslims, I don't get it with them. Why do they need you to believe what they believe so badly? Why? Does it somehow validate them? You all have to, what is it with the bacon? They saving it for somebody that needs the bacon, and so everybody needs to not eat the bacon? I don't get it. I don't understand it. Makes no sense. Well, anybody that forces you to believe, I don't give a fuck if you believe me or not, because it doesn't matter to me. I know what I know. And more than likely, what I do know will blow your mind, so I shouldn't even bother telling you. You're too fucking stupid to understand what it is I'm talking about. I try. And if you want to, you can laugh at me because I'm a comedian. Maybe I'm just making it up. I'm trying to be funny. You can hurt my feelings if you laugh. I'm supposed to be making it up. This is supposed to be a comedy, but it's not. That's the real deal. I'm Scott Spears, a.k.a. Benjamin Franklin. And I'm telling you about the aliens being here, getting ready to take 500 million of us away from here, so 7.5 billion of you can die. I'm the guy sitting here telling you, if you let me in, we can get rid of the Chinese because they need to go. That's real. Okay, I'm the one sitting here telling you that your leaders, so-called leaders, they call themselves leaders. They're actually servants, are supposed to be, but they've sold you out. They're lining their pockets, and they're trying to somehow manipulate themselves into still being in power when this country falls. They're gonna try to stay in power while they sell us out. It ain't gonna work. Okay, it's gonna be close. But because of people like me running off at the mouth and having the balls to do it, it ain't gonna work. It's gonna open enough eyes and enough brains to oppose. And that's all you need. You just need some passion and some drive. I mean, it's what won the Revolutionary War. You could have never beat the most powerful country in the world with the little bit that we had. If it hadn't been for them to see in the eyes of the soldiers the passion and the commitment that we had, that's what makes them give up. The British gave up because they knew that they could see it when we were in battle. And we weren't going to give up. You're on our home turf. We are not giving up. And so the same will be said with these people who are trying to sell us out for their own sakes and their family's sakes for over $1 bill. They're not gonna last. They don't have the passion. There's only so much drive you can have for the money when you already got a lot of it. I mean, how much more do you need? Do you really have that passionate, drive to like as if it was your whole life? You don't have it because you're already rich. You're fat, dumb, and lazy. The people that you're trying to take it from, however, they're going to be the ones passionate about stopping you, and they're going to win. Okay, people like me, you can't stop me. Yeah. People like me, you're going to lose. You always have. You always will. And it's people like me that are going to be the heroes. They're going to save the day just by being us, being me. Me being me is the best thing you could hope for because I'm a bad motherfucker. Okay? And I'll be the first to tell you. I come from a long line of bad motherfuckers. Long line. Pappy was a bad motherfucker. Grandpappy was a bad motherfucker. Great-grandpappy was a bad motherfucker. A long line of bad motherfuckers. I'll tell you. That's where I came from. Okay? And the women were just as bad. All right? Both sides. Just hotness and badness. Badness and hotness. The whole line. The killingest, vicious, most dominant motherfuckers was my ancestors. And they did the best job at killing and maiming and dominating everybody else is why I made it this far. Now, a lot of people made it this far because of mercy and coddling the weak. A lot of these people on Earth should not even be here if you think about it. Here we are. You know, if you think about it, we're making our species weaker by coddling the weak. But it used to be, survival of the fittest. If something's wrong, the kid can't take care of himself. Sorry, you don't want that one to reproduce anyway because it makes the species weaker. So you let nature take its course. Okay. Oops, it got eaten by a coyote because it wasn't smart enough to hide, run, whatever, survive. Instead, we allow them to exist, and then they reproduce, and you got more stupid people. You've done this all a favor if you just realize that the kid is not, certain standard, and let it go. Just let it go. Make another one, okay? And that happened for a long time. The Spartans did it. A lot of people did it. If you weren't pulling your weight, you weren't able to take care of yourself, you're gone. Okay? Now, somehow or another, things got kind of fucked up where the people that can take care of themselves have to work harder to take care of the ones that can't take care of themselves. And we call it being civilized. And in a sense it is. I mean, somehow or another, everything got twisted up. We lost a sense of what we need to do to survive as a species, and we replaced it with how can we make ourselves feel better. Okay. And in the short term, what are we going to feel better about ourselves by coddling the weak and not saying bad things and about making a garbage man what is it? An engineer, sanitation engineer, political correctness, cultural Marxism, all that shit. I didn't fall for none of it. I saw it coming. I saw it for what it was. Brainwashing. Got to tell people what to think, tell people what to say, how to say it, and all that shit. Just stuff it up your ass. I'm not doing it. Never going to do it. Never going to do it. I will never be politically correct. I just won't. Sorry. And matter of fact, I mean, people are like, oh, don't you worry about getting a job? Fuck no, I ain't worried about getting a job. In my interview process, if I ever have to interview, I'll just tell them I'm Scott Spears the first. And you all either hire me because you love me, or I would have never got the interview if you knew who the fuck I am. I mean, you're either going to love me because you're on the same wavelength and you wish you were me, or you just won't hire me. Either way, I don't care. Either way, because I don't work. I play with computers. I'm the best there ever was. So it's not work to me anyway. I'll sit here and do it and let the Chinese pay me for the rest of my life. I sit here and play, do cheers with Spears every day, and just draw a check from China until we fucking kill them. Until we launch on China, I'll just sit here in my little trailer and play on the internet until it's time to press the button to kill all the Chinese. 1.8 billion Chinese gone. All right, when that happens, there'll be much celebration. I'll be celebrating. I'll be the happiest son of a bitch you ever see. I'll finally get to push a button. I can't wait to push the button. People, vote me in. please. You know, it's almost 6 o'clock, people. I've been going since 3 this morning.
Oh, you are a bad person. A very bad person indeed.
See, I got tight. I started to tighten up a little bit. You notice how I've been doing my, see this right here? My core. I gotta tighten up here, right in the middle. Right here. If you don't have the core tight, if you don't have the power in the core, then you start to you fall apart from within. Okay? And everybody knows that you're only as strong as your weakest link. Okay? And there's also another basic tenet, fact, immutable truth is that Scott Spears is the baddest man on the planet. Scott Spears owns the whole internet. Okay, I'm him. It's me. Okay, I'm the one putting it down for you. Scott Spears the first. And I'm pretty much the smartest man on the planet. Okay, the little Scott Spears, just a little old me, sitting here. Who would have thought? Okay, I'm trying to be humble. From what I was up until now, that was my humility. Now I'm telling y'all the real deal. And as humbly as I can tell you, if you don't like it, kiss my ass. That's as humble as I get. Okay? You don't like it, you don't have to listen to it. It ain't gonna change nothing if you don't. Either way. You can listen to it, you can believe it. You can not listen to it, don't believe it, believe it. Don't listen, don't believe. Believe, don't listen. Don't listen, don't believe. I don't care what the fuck you do. It has no bearing on my existence. I'm still gonna be here. I was here before, I'm still gonna be here. Scott Spears the first. Okay, I know what's going on. Y'all can figure it out, or you can listen to me. I'll tell you. Either way, makes no difference to me. I'm just the one that's more suited to let you know what's going on because I've proven myself. Okay. Anybody that knows me knows I'm badass. And anybody that doesn't know me, do their research and find out. Okay. Now, with greatness there's a lot of responsibility. Okay? I have a lot of responsibility. I take it seriously. When the time comes for me to press the button, I'm gonna press it. There's a 100% chance I'm gonna press it. In fact, there's a 50% chance I'll press it before I'm supposed to press it. I'm half thinking that I might sneak into the button room before they even finish count and press it anyway. Before, whether I know I'm the president or not. You're gonna have to guard me. Make sure I don't get too close to the button before the votes are counted. Because I don't want to press the button. I guess it's really the only thing I want to do right now. Except for maybe a drink. I could use a drink, a blowjob, a piece of ass, and then a button on top of that. Other than that, I'm perfectly content. Everybody's got to have their wants and needs. Everybody's got certain things that they need to be done in their life. But knocking off a piece of ass is something I like to do on a regular. Nice blowjob, knock off a piece of ass. That's Scott Spears. Of course I'm doing that. What other man is not wanting that? If you're not wanting what I want, then you must be. Then you're a whatever they call them now. Whatever politically correct term they're using for people that don't like pussy, that are in their men. Whatever it is, that's what you are. Not me. I'll be straight up and tell you. I'm gonna knock off a piece of ass. I'm gonna knock off a piece of ass. I'm gonna get a blowjob. I'm gonna get a blowjob. Ain't no shame in that. There's no shame in my game. Now, you want to sugarcoat it, act like whatever. Go ahead. But hey, we got a fucking pandemic going on. I can't leave the house. You ain't gonna take my freedom of speech too. Now here's what I do. This is what I did in my free time today, people. Scott Spears. We're live. Okay, we've been live for 3 hours and 39 minutes and 20 seconds. Okay, during the first 15 minutes of the show, I made a human prod, electronic. It's like a cattle prod on the end of my selfie stick that is energized by my lithium battery. Now, this could easily be swapped into a flyback capacitor out of a CRT TV or monitor. If you put a flyback capacitor on here, it'll be deadly. Right now, all it really does, if you press it, you can measure the voltage. You can see that it's got 5 volts. You can feel it, the slight tingle, especially if you make it water. If you put a little water on there, you'll feel it tingle. It even makes my watch do something. That was funny. I hit my, it made my watch turn on. So this is a weapon, if I wanted it to be. And I told the people that don't do this at home now. It took about 15 minutes. All I did was I took a European power adapter, plugged the power cord into it, and then took a USB cable and spliced it soldered it into the power cable, and then that way I could plug the USB into this lithium battery, and I got a little bitty 5 volts on. Okay, just to prove that the electricity is flowing, and that if this was replaced with a 12 volt, you would feel it a lot more. But if you were to take the same philosophy or same technique, engineering, there's nothing to it. You just connect the power cable to like a flyback capacitor out of a TV. It's like, I forget, it's like, I forget how many farads it is, but it's like 50,000 volts. It's like 10 amps. It'll hit your ass and kill you. If you stick your hand in the back of a CRT TV, an old type TV in a junkyard, anytime you get near it, a lot of people have died that way. You touch the flyback capacitor, it kills them. Okay, it's the capacitor that has enough capacitance and enough power to whip the beam, the electron beam, and the CRT to the other side of the screen, back and forth fast enough to be able to paint that whole screen up with a beam of electrons going back and forth that fast. That's going to go from one side of the screen back and forth like 400 times a second. So with that kind of pull, you need power. The power that you get it from is a capacitor. It has the characteristic of being able to dissipate super fast. It's got high farad capacitance, and so once it holds that energy, you don't hold it forever until it's discharged. You can take a 25, 50-year-old TV, and if it's got the flyback capacitor in there and it's never been discharged, you touch it, you short yourself up to it, you're dead. So anytime you get rid of a TV, it should be disabled. That flyback capacitor should be discharged before you throw it in a junkyard. Somebody down the line reached their head in there. It's happened many times. Kids start playing with the old TV, they'll be dead in a second. So I could really actually do that. If I wanted to make a weapon, I could make this. But this is just this was for the fun of it. It's not really a weapon. I did this just because I found this in my little thing of electronics, and I saw somebody on TV was going to make a social distancing stick, basically this exact thing without the clip on the end to hold a camera, and he's going to sell them. There's a tongue-in-cheek kind of thing. It's a social distancing stick. Keep people away from getting closer to this. You're too close. Well, I took it one step further and I put a little cattle prod on it, but now it's a human prod, and it actually does have electricity because I soldered the little contraption together and used the wires to do it with, and I really did make it in 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes probably, online, live with you people. So I am what I say I am. I'm the shizzy, and you guys are here with me, experiencing it, this whole thing. Lucky you. All right. Now, I am Scott Spears the first, and I do own the internet. I'm pretty much the smartest, baddest man on the planet. Okay, and it's a fact. Just a little old Scott Spears, Cherry Hill, New Jersey, baddest man on the planet. Okay, and you don't have to believe me. It matters not. I'm not insisting that you do. It matters to me not one bit. I'm not a Muslim. I don't insist that you believe what I believe, especially what I believe is fact. I don't expect you to believe what I believe because you don't know what I know. If you knew what I knew, you might be the smartest man on the planet like me, but you're not. I'm trying to educate you a little bit, let you know where I'm coming from and where I've been and what I'm doing. Okay, because I'm helping. Everything I'm doing and saying is a help to you. I'm not trying to hurt nobody except for the people that started this worldwide pandemic that stole the plans to do it, didn't have the technology, experience, education, or wisdom to know that they shouldn't be doing it. They didn't have the capacity to keep it contained. So now it's proven. It's proven fact they didn't have it, the ability to keep it contained, or when they got loose. So maybe, am I wrong for saying that? Did I speak the truth? Somebody, oh, did they ban the truth now? You're not allowed to say the truth? You can't say that the Chinese weren't supposed to have something that wasn't they weren't, they weren't smart enough to handle it. Had they been smart enough to create it themselves, they may have known what they needed to do to keep it under control, contain it. And had they been that smart enough to know how to do that, they might have been smart enough to know that if it's something that they're messing with something that cannot tolerate even any error, or else it'll kill everybody. You mix that with humans who always make a mistake. You can't stop them from making a mistake. We will eventually make a mistake. You put them two together, that means everybody's dead. Now, I'm smart enough to know that. I just told you that. And y'all aren't smart enough to even comprehend it. I said it as basically as simple as I can. To you, it came in as the Chinese aren't smart. He's being politically incorrect. We need to shut him down. He can't say that. All the shit you didn't hear what I said. You're hearing yourself trying to shut me down because I'm not saying what somebody told you I should be saying, or maybe you think I should be saying. Well, that's not how it goes. I'm American. I'm a free man. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want. And if it's the truth, you damn well believe I'm gonna say it. And if it's something that's gonna harm my country, my countrymen, the women and children that are in this country, I'm gonna kill them before they kill us. And that's why I'm gonna go for the button. I'm running on the button for the button.
You used to ride the short bus.
I'm
Yeah.
the button. If y'all vote me in, I will press the button in a second. Less than a second. And I'm really, seriously, honestly hoping that you guys will vote me in as president of the United States, so I can just deal with this and get it over with. Because all this pissing around, this political correct bullshit, and act like we're still supposed to be eating Chinese food and eating Chinese cookies, not saying nothing about how fucking stupid Chinese cookies are in the first place, the fortunes and all this bullshit. Then, if you're also on that wavelength, that little political correctness shit, go to China. They'll tell you what you're allowed to say and what you're not allowed to say. There's laws about what you can say. Hell, you go to Europe. Oh, why don't we be like Britain did? We bought our ass off, get the fuck away from them. Now people want to do what the British did. You can go if I was in Britain, if I say something that they don't like, they'll put me in jail. I'd be in jail already. in Britain if I ran off at the mouth. Hell, if Hillary had been in office right now, I'd be in jail. If Hillary was in office right now, for what I'm saying on the internet right now, they would come and lock me up. Okay? I know this. She's a socialist. She's a power-hungry control freak. And that's exactly what they would do. They need to do. They can't have people speaking freely in a socialist communist society. That's why the Chinese aren't allowed to speak. They're not allowed to say it. The Koreans, the British, nobody but the United States. We are the only people that are allowed to say the shit that I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it. To just dig it into your fucking stupid fucking brains that we are free. I have freedom of speech. I can say any fucking thing I want. I can take my goddamn clothes off if I want to. I'm a free man. Okay? Now, y'all dumbasses are trying to take that away from yourselves and your children and everything else voluntarily and trying to force me to do it too. No, I'm fighting for it. To the day I fucking die, I'll be saying whatever the fuck I want to say. I'm going to be doing whatever the fuck I want to do because I'm an American man and I'm the baddest man on the planet. And ain't none of you motherfuckers that tell me I ain't. When you all start beating me at something, when you can score higher than me, when you can prove yourself to be smarter than me, then maybe you can say I'm not. But up until then, prove it. I'm the baddest motherfucker you ever met in your life. And anybody that's met me knows it. I was trying to be humble for a long time. I was. The badassness that I portrayed all my life, that was me being humble. Now I'm like, fuck it, fuck all y'all. Y'all are stupid. You stay the fuck here with your virus. I'm getting the fuck out of here. All right? I'm one of the 500 million to get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm one of the smart ones. All right. So if I didn't clue you in on how much more dominant I am than all y'all sons of bitches, if it didn't dawn on you yet, then then you're stupid. I don't have to tell you to your fucking face, I'm badass. You're not as badass. You might be a badass, but you ain't as badass as me. I'm number one. Whole fucking planet Earth. I'm the apex alpha male on planet Earth. Okay? And there's only one of those. That's me. Okay? Scott Spears. I'm not first. The reason why they call me the first is I ain't never lost enough. Okay? I never taken second place. I've always been first. Okay? I'm undefeated in everything I've ever done. Okay? I'm the apex alpha male for a reason. And that's why I'm supposed to be president to press the button. I will gladly press the button as soon as I'm inaugurated. 1.8 billion leads gone. Ching chong gone. I told you before, I have no political correctness. I will press the button with a ping pong paddle and say ching chong ping pong when I do. I don't have a problem with that. In fact, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show political correctness right up somebody's ass. Whoever says PC to me again, I'll tell them go fuck themselves. And I'm gonna say ching chong ping pong with a ping pong paddle when I press the button when I'm president. Okay? Ching chong ping pong with ping pong paddle. What more do you want? Because political correctness is cultural Marxism. I'm not a Marxist. I'm an American. I'm free. So you're not going to curtail my freedom of speech with your political correctness, otherwise known as cultural Marxism. Look it up. Go to Google, look up what cultural Marxism is, find out the origins of it, realize that it's from the 30s, and they changed it into political correctness to make it cute. So people like Bob McKinley can come in from their college, whatever, and sit in a fucking conference room and talk PC and get everybody on their little clique to fucking sit there and pretend it's the right thing to do. You're fucking brainwashed. You're a fucking worm. You're weak. You're weak-minded. You're below me. Sounds like blow me, doesn't it? Blow me. Scott Spears, the baddest motherfucker on the planet. So I'll stop believing it when it stops happening. But as long as I'm alive, I'm the baddest man on the planet. And when this body goes, I'll still be here. Yeah, I'll still be here. I've been here for a long time. Very long. I told you how long. You wouldn't believe it. You don't believe shit unless you see it, and you still don't believe it. And if it's too amazing, you need somebody to tell you that it's not true. What they're seeing is not real. Just so you can feel better and go to sleep at night. That's because you're monkeys. Me, I'm a monkey too. I'm a monkey too. I've just got a little less monkey. A lot less monkey, actually. More biologically engineered. Over 12.5 billion years. My DNA is 12.5 billion years old. You cannot make Scott Spears, the apex alpha male on planet Earth, in 50 million years out of sludge. 50 million years ago, this thing was just recovering from an asteroid hit, and everybody knows it. You think I came from bacteria or even a mouse or some shit and became a human being with this DNA in 50 million years? Impossible. If you think that you could do it, you're stupid. We were put here. These guys. Mix the DNA with these guys. And this is what you got. Slave species, Homo sapiens. We're here to mine gold for the extraterrestrials. The extraterrestrials use the gold to put a thin layer of gold around their planet to protect it from UV rays. Gold has the ability to be stretched as thin as an atom and still keep its properties. You can flatten it as thin as an atom and keep its properties. That's one of its incredible characteristics, which makes it so worth so much. You can thin it out to nothing, to just almost nothing. It's still gold, one atom thick, and that's all you need to keep it connected, keep it to be. reflecting UV rays, protecting a planet from UV rays. The way to do it, create a big, huge film of gold around a planet, and any UV rays will be bouncing right off. Doesn't matter how thin it is, it's still gold. So now you know. Now you know. That's what we're here for. We're mining that shit for now, for thousands of years. And we're doing a good job of it. We're stacking it all up, nice piles, guarding it, putting it behind vault, and then guarding it with our lives, fighting wars over it. We were told that that's what it is, and we know it, and that we're waiting for them. When they come back, we're going to give it to them. We did what we're supposed to do, just like this. I got mine. I've got this here. This was made when two neutron stars collided. This was created. It ain't like diamonds. Diamonds can be made with pressure and carbon. That's shit. They ain't nothing. Diamonds ain't worth a fuck. I got them too, but they're pretty. It's just rocks. You can make them yourself. De Beers hates them. Hates the fact that you can create them themselves because, it takes the market down to nothing. They're only creating them so they can make, they're going to make enough 3-carat flawless diamonds by man-made diamonds to get enough money to do the research and development to create circuits, like CPUs out of diamonds instead of silicon. Then you can run a chip at 10 gigahertz without a heat sink. You practically be giving off software X-rays before you even need a heat sink. There's no doubt. So the gold, however, only made, as far as we know, when two neutron stars collide. It's a lot of damn pressure, and it doesn't happen very often. And even so, there's still enough of it to where, in a place like Earth, where over millions of years it coagulates and it all gets lumped in together, and the gold is in the Earth. Somebody's got to get it out. And monkeys are too stupid to do it. They couldn't follow instructions. They didn't know how to take the tools. So they mixed us with some, made us into what we are, Homo sapiens. And we were slave species. We mined the gold. We piled it up. And when they come here, which they do every so often, we give them the gold that we have. And then they leave. And then we keep mining the gold because we know it's worth something. We know that's what the gods want. Okay. Why else would we think gold is precious other than somebody else is telling us? All we know is what people tell us. People believe whatever the fuck TV says. If the people only believe something if the government says it, but yet everybody knows the government can't be trusted. Now, how do you explain that? People have to have the government tell them that the extraterrestrials exist, or else they won't believe it. But the government would lie about it if they could, but they're the only people you won't believe? Get real. So I'm here to tell you, on behalf of the government, that they're real. And on behalf of them, they're allowing me to do that. If they didn't want me to say what I'm saying, they'd have cut me off a long time ago. I'm supposed to be doing this. I'm the most likable. I'm the funniest. I'm the best looking. I'm the most believable, and I'm the smartest. I'm like a trifecta times 2. Okay, I'm the shizzy. So when I tell you, you'll be more likely to accept it without any hassle, because I'm a cool motherfucker. I'm like one of y'all. I'm a cool son of a bitch. Okay, I've got more pussy than damn pussy. All right. I should say more ass than pussy. Whatever that saying is. I got a lot of ass, because I'm a good-looking dude. I'm a cool dude. I'm a smart dude. I know how to play my cards. Now, some of y'all weren't dealt the cards that I've dealt. You play the cards that you're dealt. Okay. Now, not everybody's good-looking, but the ones that aren't as good-looking, they might be funnier. The ones that everybody does what they can do with themselves. Not everybody is like me. I got the whole damn deck stacked in my favor. I'm good-looking. I'm brilliant. I'm dominant physically. I got a photographic memory. I got all the good traits that I could possibly have for a human. And, playing my cards is easy. I can do any fucking thing I want. I still win. I can make a mistake. It might seem like a mistake. It still benefits me. Okay? I've never lost at nothing. I don't ever intend to. And I don't even have to try hardly. It's just a matter of my existence. I dominate. I just fucking crush shit everywhere I go. Crush. Okay? And my ancestors, they would crush shit too. They crushed so much shit. That's why I'm here crushing shit. My ancestors were the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. And because they were the baddest motherfuckers on the planet, I got to survive. And my genetics, the cream rises to the top. You know that. I'm the cream of the crop. I'm the baddest one on the planet. But I'm really, if you think about it long and hard, you will notice, if you look closely, I'm the shizzy. I got the 20/20 vision. I got the hearing of a deer. I still got my hair. I'm 51 years old. I got the body better than like a 31-year-old millennial. All right. I got photographic memory. Okay. Never lost it, nothing. And I don't even try. I don't even hardly try. I make jokes all day long while I'm doing brilliant shit. Okay. Anybody try to challenge me and say that I'm not what I am, they lose. They always do. And they always run away with the tail between their legs because they're proven wrong. So they feel threatened by the fact that I'm so badass. So they have to, instinctively resist my dominance. If they're a man, they're going to feel less than. I immediately give people an inferiority complex immediately upon meeting them. So they either join my team, they laugh at my jokes, and I quell their fears with humor. I act like a fool. I'm funny, this and that. Then I'm just one of them. Okay. Then the fact that I just dominate everybody physically and mentally, it kind of just goes away. It gets diffused a little bit, right? When I'm funny and I'm goofy, I make mistakes like every other human does. I'm more tolerable that way. My the sheer dominance doesn't overwhelm you when I'm funny and goofy. That's why I do that. Okay, it's my way. It's why I was chosen to be the person that can break this shit down for you and tell you in a matter of fact way, we're monkeys. The aliens put us here. They're coming back for the gold. We're going to give it to them, and some of us are leaving and coming back when the rest of y'all are dead. Okay, I'm one of them. I'm the first one on the ship. I'm the first one. Scott Spears the first will be the first one getting onto the extraterrestrial vehicle when it's time to go. Okay. Now that you know, do whatever it is you're going to do, because you can't go far. You got a fucking virus out there ready to kill everybody. And behind that, you got the button. Right there. The button is on our side. Lucky for us, all the deals we made with the extraterrestrials, they kept us in the tech. Okay, all this shit right here, this Apple Watch, that's not people tech, okay? People tech, human tech, we just invented the ketchup bottle that's got the lid on the bottom of using gravity. Okay? We just invented the damn Ziploc cereal bag. This right here, that's not us. If y'all think it is, great. You watch a lot of TV. They've been trying to break it to you slowly, make your mind more apt to accept it with the extraterrestrial movies like Close Encounters, Star Wars, E.T., all throughout our lives. Just be more and more groomed to be able to be more acceptable, for having sink in without panic. Some people are going to panic anyway. If they thought this was real, not a comedy, they would panic. Some people would have to insist that I tell them I was lying and I was making it up. And they could actually, even if they saw something like an extraterrestrial, they'd have to beg somebody to tell them it wasn't real. It was a prop or something. And if you begged them and they told you that, they told them that because they were begged to do it, they would feel better. The person begging to be told a lie would feel better. Not act like they feel better. They feel better. That's their brain. It's how it's wired. Again, a lot of people are like that, and there's nothing to be done with them. Okay, I can't help them. The ones that I can help, the ones that have enough brain cells to be able to accept the fact that this universe does not end at the planet Earth, which is more than just people in this huge ass universe, and there always has been, long time. This universe is 13 billion years old. My DNA is 12.5 billion years old. Okay, the Earth is 4 billion years old. This Earth was just lava and sludge and shit 50 million years ago. Okay, I'll go over it again, slow motion if you want me to. You can't make me in 50 million years. You can't make you in 50 million years. It's impossible. You can't start off with sludge and lava and shit. 50 million years have the apex alpha male of Scott Spears. It doesn't happen. We were put here by these people for a reason. And we're doing a good job. If you notice, we got all the gold stacked up as much as we can find. We stack it up. We regard it as the most precious metal. And our currency, for the most part, is based on how much gold we have. The United States has the most. We have 8,500 tons. And the closest next to us would be around maybe 1,000. I mean, put it together, 3 superpowers all together don't have as much gold as the United States has. So we curry the most favor with the extraterrestrials because we have more of what they want. We have more bargaining power, and we use it. We benefit from it. We have the baddest weapons. We've been going to other planets for over 20 years, over 2 decades. We've had a space force. Trump knows we have a space force because that's what they tell them the first day when they're after their inauguration. They give them the book and they show them what they're going to put in a room. They're taking in there. We're going to give them the book. They get to read the book, and they're never supposed to talk about it in the book. And part of what they're knowing at that point is the whole truth. What I'm telling you, I'm not supposed to be telling you. If it was the president telling you, you would absolutely believe it, and he was absolutely not supposed to. What I'm telling you could be construed as a joke. It's plausible deniability. But what I do know is it's the truth. Okay? So, you can believe it. I believe it. I know it. It ain't about it. Believe it. I know it. Makes a lot more sense. If you think about it, I've said this before too. What's more believable? An invisible man that tells you can't eat bacon? And anybody that doesn't believe that you can't eat bacon, they need to be dead? Or is it better? What's more believable than having a invisible man that likes bacon? Just happens to be carefree and happy-go-lucky, but he has to die because the other people don't like bacon. The other invisible men don't like. So you got the bacon lover, invisible man, and you got the anti-bacon invisible man. But neither, are those guys really believable, or is it more believable actually if you can see the ships? People see them all the time. You actually see the creatures, extraterrestrial, they're clones, okay? See them doing what it is they do, taking samples and evidence to get what they can get of the DNA from this planet before it's destroyed. Because people are going to destroy it. That's what they do. Because our genetics, being mixed with the monkey, the animal, is territorial and aggressive and primal. And, that always just leads to devastation and destruction, especially when it's like the kids that got caught with, found the matches. We've got the matches, and eventually we're going to fucking light it up. We already did it. We already proved it. Chinese got the matches. They weren't supposed to be playing with them. They didn't have enough knowledge, experience, or equipment or technology to be handling it. And it was going to get out if they didn't. And it did get out. We know it. So therefore, it's just a self-evident fact that they didn't have what it takes to handle it, or else they would have handled it. But let's cut them some slack because they are human. All humans make mistakes. That's why we have an eraser on the end of the pencil. Knowing that all humans always make mistakes, it's inevitable. You would think, if you were as smart as me, logically, if there was something that cannot tolerate any mistakes, or the consequences would be a worldwide pandemic, possibly extinction of the human race. You can't do that. You can't mix the two. Because but logically, if you're always going to make a mistake, and you have something that cannot tolerate a mistake, you're going to kill everybody. Okay? Simple, right? I just came up with that sitting here today because I'm a genius. It didn't take me a long time to figure that out. I looked at it one way and I said, oh, it's simple. And if you were smart enough to be able to be the one that can handle that kind of awesome responsibility, you would be wise enough never to fuck with it at all. You would say, okay, well, if we do that, we're eventually going to let it go because do the logic, do the math, do the Boolean logic, whatever the fuck you want to do. The way it comes out is people always make mistakes. You can't deal with something that you can't tolerate mistakes, or you're going to all die. The mistake you made was not knowing that, not having the wisdom to not do it in the first place. It's more important to be able to say that you have something that you shouldn't have in order to unleash it on somebody that you would really not want to do because you unleash it on yourself as well. You wanted all that instead of just fucking say, you know, just play some basketball or something and get along or do something. People are just too aggressive, too territorial, too greedy, too materialistic, I guess. You gotta always want what the other person has. Okay. And you know, you always want everybody's got to believe what they believe. You know, shit like that. Yeah. Religious ideology. You know, what is it? It's too dogmatic. It's gonna be the death of us all. Not me. Hopefully. Hopefully. If this thing don't get me, I plan on being out of here soon. But they're here. And you know, as soon as they're ready to go, I'm ready to go. I'm my first one out. 500 million of us going. Only 500 million. That's the new world order number. You know that, right? We're out of here. There's 500 million exactly. Not one more, not one less. 7.5 billion, give or take, we're all gonna fucking die. Not me. So I mean, don't be a hater. You know, your relative, your ancestors bred with the monkeys longer than mine did. That's all it is. You kept breeding. You kept fucking the monkeys. You kept breeding underneath yourself. You know, instead of shooting for the stars, you were shooting for the dirt. You know, fucking anything that come along, just for the fuck of it. And you bred yourself into being stupid, staying stupid. Me, my ancestors were just badasses. They had a plan, I guess. And they did it right. Maybe out of some manner of luck, maybe even. They just maybe it's just that, like I said for myself, I always come back better and better and better and better because they keep doing it. That's kind of the way my ancestors were on this planet. They were striving for better. The two people that were better and better. They just kept breeding with, and here I am, apex alpha male. I'm laying it out for you people. Okay. Now believe what you want, ignore what you want, but this shit is real. Okay. And if it boils down to it, you can ignore it and say it was a comedy. I can. I got plausible deniability. It's the only thing keeping me out of crazy house. I can say it was a joke. But it's not. I can say it's not. And me saying it's not is actually a joke. I'm telling you it's not, and that's a joke. I can say that. Get away with it. Same way the government can have plausible deniability on everything they do. And you believe them because they're the government. But yeah, you know the government can't be trusted. How about that? Stupid people. Stupid. I can go on and on. I'm going to keep going on and on. And I'm not going to stop. And I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if you used to be my friend when we were in school. You used to be my friend on the internet. And part of you's Chinese or something. I don't care. I don't care. It makes no difference to me. If you're so small-minded that because somebody was your relative, came from that country, but you're in this country, you're going to take that country's side, then go to fuck over there and live over there and die over there. Because as soon as I get a chance, you're going with it.
You lose.
Okay? You lose. So, I mean, you're either American or you're dead. Or that concerned, because if you're not free, you're dead. And if you're not American, you're not free, so therefore you're already dead. You might as well go embrace death the whole fucking way. Because you're gonna have somebody telling you what you can say, telling you what you got to do, giving you how much rations you're supposed to have for that day. Fuck it, kill me. Take me out. That's death. If you want that, might as well be dead. All the people are dead. If they're not living free, they're dead. Only people, as far as I know, on this planet right now are Americans that are living free. As free as we can. And there's people in this country fighting and scratching to take away those freedoms from us. As hard as they can, trying to curtail my freedom of speech. Tell me I need to be PC. They can't even stand the fact that it's fucking called cultural Marxism is what it is. They have to change the name because nobody liked the fact that it was cultural Marxism because they knew that was bad. They knew that was opposite of freedom of speech. They wouldn't buy it. They wouldn't swallow that shit. So they had to give it a cute name, political correctness, and indoctrinate all the college students, make it look like a cute thing to do. They call the garbage man a fucking sanitation engineer when he's a fucking garbage man because it's cute. Somehow or another, you brainwash yourselves. It's totally expected. Totally expected. There's a certain segment of the population like me that know that you're susceptible to being brainwashed because you were made to be brainwashed. You were made as a slave species. That's what we are. We were bred to be slaves. All of us. That is why we're mining the gold. We were told what to do. We're doing it. Point blank. Simple as that. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I'm breaking it down for you people. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. Every one of you. Except for me. Now, we can argue about it if you want. We can have a discussion if you want. I don't really feel like it though. I mean, I know I'm right. There's no arguing. It's not a debate. Putting it out there for you. I'm just telling you what the facts are. Believe it or not. If you don't believe it, fine. It doesn't matter to me. If you believe it, great. Now you're enlightened. Now you know what's going on. You're not in the dark anymore. Welcome to the club. I'm not in the dark either. I haven't been in the dark for a long time. I know way more about this than I told you. Way more. I'll slowly get to give you more and more as we go. For now, just realize we didn't just come here from fucking what do you call it? Bacteria. Or we didn't. It's not evolution. Okay, not evolution. We were put here. We're here for a reason. The reason is to mine gold. Extraterrestrials. I told you why they want it. And, you know, what else to tell you, people? Just sleep on it. Sleep on it. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm supposed to be doing a cheers or something. Let's see if anybody wants to drink anything. You know, let's see. I got these computers set up pretty good. You know, I took some video from this camera going this way, and I automatically saved that to my server. I'll cut to the chase. No sense filling up this little bitty hard drive with the constant flow of video data, which is huge. I have it automatically go over there to the server. So to make that a little better transition, what I did was put a wire into the back of that computer instead of going wireless. It's a lot better. You know, 100 megabits per second, solid. Much better than what you're going to get through the air, wireless. And they might say it's such and such. It ain't such and such. Yeah. If they say it's the 802.11b was 12 megabits per second, you ain't getting 12 megabits. You're getting more like 3. You know, and if they say it's the G is 100 megabits per second, you ain't getting that. You're getting maybe 12. So in reality, so you plug it in. You got copper. Better. So that's what I did. Every little thing I've done this week, I made things better. Put the Drobo over here next to the computer, next to the beast. So I took out a 15-foot USB cable that went way over there for no reason, to hide it over there, whatever. I set it right next to here. Used a nice USB cable, solid, 3 foot long with ferrite beads on it. And that thing's blazing now. Blazing. Super fast. It made all the difference in the world. I didn't really care much about it before. You could take all day, but it didn't matter. It was just storage. Now that I'm trying to move shit around a little faster, playing with the raw data, the raw camera video and stuff, I want it to be faster. So it has an 800, what's it, Firewire 800, what's it called, Firewire 2 or some shit. They had 800 megabits per second. Cool. See, the difference between USB and Firewire, pretty short. Firewire is a bidirectional, but with USB, you can only send or receive at one point in time. At any point in time, you got to be going in or out, not both. Firewire can go both ways, pretty sure, and that's why it's so much faster. That has a Firewire, 2 Firewire ports on the back of it, 800. But I don't have any computers with Firewire card currently. Firewire was made by Apple. Now it's also called 1394, EEE 1394, I think. I don't have much of that. Everybody, they kind of USB 3 kind of put the kibosh a little bit on that. USB 3 took out external serial ATA, which I do have some of, but no drives. And they kind of put the kibosh on the FireWire, except for the Thunderbolt and the, Lightning. Apples and shit. So, I'm not gonna fuck with that. I'm not gonna spend a dime making that turbo any faster. I could care less. It's just when I see something on the computer, I know that I can make it a little faster or twice as fast. I usually do it. I mean, I had an instructor, the best instructor I ever had, John Faulkner, said that FireWire will only go 15 feet. That's the maximum distance you can use for FireWire cable. Same as USB. So, what did I do? I got a 30-footer and used it perfectly. My theory was correct. If you have voltage on both sides, you're good. It can maybe only go 15 with USB because you're powering from one end and the other end is separate. FireWire, since it's transmitting and receiving at the same time, both can put the power on the cable in either direction. You go twice as far. So I bought the cable. It would have made the cable if they thought it wouldn't work. So just the simple fact that it was a 30-foot cable, I bought it. And me and my roommate, Dave Palmer, I turned used it to play games in our dorm. And lo and behold, I proved the book's wrong. Scott Spears. I'm the one that gets to prove the book wrong if I need to, if I want to. I'm the one that gets to name shit. Okay, I'm that dude. I'm the guy. If they don't know something, they come to me and I tell them what it is. They didn't know what magnetic flux was made of. Okay, like they call it flux, so they didn't know what it was made of. And I'm telling them, I know, and I've given them, and everybody knows now, it's made of Spears force. Okay, that's what it's called. The force that makes up the flux is Spears force, and that's what else was I going to name it? You want to know what it is? I'm going to tell you. It's Spears force. If you're asking me, which nobody knew until I told them what it was. Now they know. Spears force. It was a mystery. It was, and I solved it for them. Okay, I told them what it was. Who else would know other than me? They didn't know. Nobody knew. So I told them. Spears force. It's obvious. Obvious to me. I don't know why. What took you all so long? To realize all you had to do is ask me. All you had to do is ask. I told you that shit a long time ago. See, y'all. You just sometimes you miss the obvious. Okay, it's obvious staring you right in the fucking face, and you can't see it. It's true. I told you a story about when the Aztecs and the people down South America, when the Europeans came over in their big ass boats, which aren't really that big, but if you've seen them in real life, they came over and were sitting out in the water about distance offshore because they couldn't come all the way in. They sat there for a while. The people had never seen boats. They didn't know that there was such thing as a boat. They didn't know that they could exist. They couldn't see the boats. The boats were there to be seen, but they couldn't see them. They couldn't see them because their mind could not grasp that they could or would exist, and therefore their brain could not see them, let them see them. Until finally, one dude saw them, just happened to see them. And for some reason, he was different than the others. He could see the boats. And he told the others. And when he told them that the boats were there, they could see them. They could finally see them. One of their own, came to the realization that there's boats out there. There's something out there. They didn't know what the name of it was, but there was something on the water. It was a huge fucking boat. Nobody had ever seen them. He told the rest of them that they were there, and then they could see them. He opened their eyes by telling them, because he saw them. That's what I'm doing with you people. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm telling you about these guys. You can see them. You can't see them because you didn't know. Your mind can't grasp it. But when I tell you that they're there, then now you can see them. I'm opening your eyes the same way the one dude opened the eyes of the rest of the tribe in South America. That's a well-known fact that happened. That's what humans are. Okay? It's just what your brain is. It protects you. It tries to protect you from having some kind of fucking mental conniption, shock, and shit. Some people can't handle it. Not everybody's that smart. It's a self-protection thing. Keep you from losing your shit. Okay. Well, we've seen enough damn science fiction movies that I feel like you don't have to lose your shit just because I'm telling you that they're real. So, the simple fact that the government hasn't broken down my door to haul me the fuck away means they don't care. They want me to do it. And I know. I'm the guy. I'm the best one for the job. I'm most likable, the funniest, best looking, most dominant, most likely to be believed, and pretty much the smartest man on the planet. So I own the internet. I'm the dude that's supposed to be breaking it down for you, and that's what I'm doing. Simple. I told you that the first time. First night, I think. That's why I'm doing this. I can make up a bunch of different reasons, but in actuality, it's to break you the news about the extraterrestrials being here, being the reason why we're here, being the reason why, telling you the reason why we're here. Because not everybody knows until you don't know what you know until somebody tells you. It's always that there's a demarcation point between knowing and not knowing on anything. You don't know until you know, and once you know, you know. That's with everything. See, this thing is a pain in the ass. Come on. Sit there. Sit. See that? That Spears force is pretty tough. So that's it, people. I'm gonna relax for a minute. I'm gonna go get something to eat, something in the kitchen. Y'all can hang out here if you want. You don't have to, but I'll be right back in a minute. I gotta use the restroom. And just, you're welcome to stick around. I'll come in a minute. You can fast forward and reverse and rewind all the way if you want. Or you know what I can do? I'm gonna kill the live meeting so it doesn't go too long. Because once it goes past a certain time limit, it becomes so that you can't save it, download it, or edit it, and that's a pain in the ass. So I'm gonna stop now while I can still get the whole thing and get what I want out of it, rather than going over a certain time limit and then having nothing to show for it. So I'm sure there'll be some people that will hit me up right now or in between time, and they're wondering what the hell's going on, and I'll deal with that when I see them and get the messages. But I'll be back. I just want to try to get this one thing done. I got a whole paparazzi waiting for me. And I gotta take a call. Let's be honest with you. I'm gonna get that personal, but I gotta get this restaurant. Now you guys, it's been real. Okay. I'll be back. I mean, what time is it? 6:48. I only got an hour and 10 minutes left of my show, but I'll come back soon and then we'll do some more. Whatever. Or maybe not. Whatever I feel like. I'm a free man. All right, guys. It's been real. And I appreciate y'all listening. And maybe you learned something. Maybe you did. Maybe it don't matter to me. I don't. If it's one person listening or 2 million, either way, I'm talking to the same. If it's going down in history, might as well be going down in history saying something and not just talking stupid shit. Okay? I'm telling you the real deal, what I know. All right? And somebody like me that knows a lot and never forgets anything, tells you something, spends their time to do it, you should listen. Because I could be doing other things, but I'm not. Doing it for you. I'm here for you. All right, so just remember that. It's all for you. And I had a good time doing it, just so you know. It's my favorite thing to do. I don't mind doing it. It's been a pleasure. And I'll be back to keep doing it right after these restroom breaks and commercial messages. So here's how I do. What's this? I'm still kicking it. Watch, look at this big mouse. That big arrow. This is my jaw. I'm gonna come bring it over here. See how big that mouse is? I did that for you guys. Made it real big. I'm gonna end this stream at 4 hours and 4.5 hours. sure you want to end your stream? We're going to end it. I'll see y'all later. Peace out.